Tool in thin accelerate the innings. Yeah.
The first game you played against India was in Academy number 1. This is Academy 2. Any different conditions looking at the pitch?
Yeah, exactly. This wicket is a little bit good for batting, and the other was a little bit bouncy. Yeah.
And you lost the game as well. Must be game for you in the competition. Does the added pressure gets to you, or you just go out there and play the normal game?
No, no, it's not a pressure game for us because we are a good side. It's startup. We play first match. It doesn't matter, but hopefully we'll come back here.
And any changes from the last game?
Yeah, we have two changes. Bashir and Sohail left out, and Faridun in the other one. Sorry, but
All the best to you.
thank you.
The news out from here is that Nepal has won the toss and elected to field first.
So the news from the center is the story remains the same in this tournament. Captain winning the toss and opting to field first. Nepal captain Dev Khanal opting to field first, and looking at the playing 11 of both the sides. Afghanistan, Wafitullah, Tarikhil, Jamshid Zadran, Khalid Taniwal, Akram Muhammad Zai, Rahimullah Zurmati, Numan Shah Agha, the wicketkeeper, batter Muhammad Yunus, Nasir Khan, the captain, Wahidullah Zadran, Faridun Dawood Zai, and Khalid Ahmed. And talking about in Nepal, it's led by Dev Khanal, Arjun Kumar, Akash Tripathi, Bipin Rawal, Hemant Dhami, Dipesh Khandel, Akash Chand, Subhash Bhandari, Deepak Bohra, and the experienced Gulshan Jha, Uttam Randu, Thapa Magar. So both the sides making quite a few changes in this must-win game. This is really a right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator, a former Nepal captain. Joining me is Paresh Lohani. Good morning and welcome, Paresh.
Good morning, Mudassir, and good morning to all the viewers who are just joined in. Just a quick reminder that Nepal won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. A much-win scenario for both the teams. The two changes for Nepal. Tilak Raj Bhandari is out, and so is Vishal Bikram Casey.
The Blue Tigers taking on young Rhinos. Hemant Dhami, the right-arm medium-fast bowler, who starts the proceedings with the ball from the far end. All set. The must-win encounter between Afghanistan under-19 versus Nepal under-19. The first ball of this game. Nicely bowled. Good position of the wrist, coming sharply into the right-hand batter.
Yeah, he is a natural in-swinger. Hemant Dhami bowls accurately, right on the money. The first ball that he bowled, the first over of this encounter between Afghanistan under-19 and Nepal under-19. The ACC Men's under-19 Asia Cup, match 6 here at ICC Cricket Academy Oval 2. Inside edge, ball running down to fine leg. Lucky escape for the batsman there.
Not in command, not in control, but what matters are the 4 runs for Afghanistan. Off the mark, Wafiullah. And off the mark, Afghanistan with that 4 runs. Nowhere near the ball, wanted to play away from the body. Thick inside edge, just going past that off stump. Lucky boundary.
Yeah, it was very lucky and unlucky Dhami getting that inside edge. The ball not rattling the stumps, just going beside the stumps. A good start for Dhami. 2 good balls right on the money. Beautiful shot, beautiful cover drive by Wafiullah. Ball running towards the boundary, yes. A perfect cover drive.
So back-to-back boundaries for Afghanistan and for Wafiullah. Straight away runs on board for Afghanistan. A good start. A bit fuller, nicely managed through the offside. A top-class shot, finding the gap and races towards the boundary. So back-to-back boundaries for Wafiullah.
Yeah, first one was a tricky one. The second one was a very good shot. Again, inside edge. Ball going towards fine leg. He's creating some problems here, Dhami. to Wafiullah.
It's a couple of boundaries. Now a single and inside edge. A lot is expected from these two young upcoming side. Afghanistan had a good game against India. They fought really hard. And on the other side, Nepal. We have seen the rise and growth of Nepal senior team. So a lot is expected from these young guys.
Yes, they have qualified for the Under-19 World Cup, Nepal. Again, getting the inner part of the bat. Quick single taken, Gulshan Shah, the fielder there. Yeah, talking about the Under-19 side, they beat UAE in the qualifiers of the Under-19 World Cup, the finals, and then again beat UAE in the ACC Premier Cup Under-19 to get to this spot.
There's some kind of a new rivalry between UAE and Nepal, as we have seen this season. Nepal is having an upper hand, but coming back to this ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023, it's a must-win game for both the sides. A wild swing, nowhere near the ball, ends over with a dot delivery, an expensive one from Hemant, going for 10 runs. Afghanistan off to a good start, 10 for no loss. That one name which is an eye-catching is Gulshan Shah, just 17 or 18 years old, who has been brilliant with the senior side, as we have seen the way he got his runs against UAE in the final. It's Gulshan Shah, the right-arm medium, young fast bowler, getting ready to bowl the second over of this game.
Yeah, he took 2 wickets against the Pakistan side in the first match. Talking about Gulshan Shah, he turned 18 a few months ago. He was just 17. Can you imagine the quality, the talent that this guy has?
Oh, absolutely, and this he was 17 years old when he has won the game against UAE. Came in at a difficult situation, 2 quick wickets going down in that final. He came in and he started playing his free flow shots. So this time we're looking to get some wickets. Nicely bowled, well managed. Look at that effort. Flying stop from the second slip fielder. There is a movement in the air, but they have got the runs, Afghanistan.
Yes, the first over, 2 shots were tricky shots by Wafiullah, getting those inside edges down to the fine leg. Talking about Gulshan Shah, he's represented the senior side as well. He's a member of the senior side. He's played more than 15 ODIs for Nepal. Good to see that these youngsters playing for the under-19 and the senior side as well. Outside the off stump, fishing, beaten completely. Wafiullah a bit tentative in that occasion.
This has been the problem of Afghanistan in the first game against India as well. He's a very good batter, but tends to go after each and every delivery. The longer format, you need to be very patient out there in the middle. Wait for those bad deliveries, get some runs on them, and you need to show some respect. Someone like Gulshan Shah, he has the experience, as you have mentioned, 15 ODIs playing for Nepal, and it will be interesting to see the one which he tends to get into the right-hand batter.
Coming down the track, hitting over the infield, the ball carrying to the boundary. Goes all the way for 6.
The first maximum of this game. Wafiullah is on a top gear. Shimmy down the track. And nicely managed, clearing the 30-yard circle and clearing that boundary with ease. So runs are coming in no time for Afghanistan. Wafiullah moves to 15 with the help of Maximum.
Down the leg side, trying to take a run, but I think it brushed the thigh pad. That is why there was no signal of a wide. And the last ball, the last shot that was hit for a 6, that was a shorter part of the boundary, only 60 meters. We've changed the pitch to our left.
The good take by the wicket keeper and a good decision by the on-field umpire Madana Gopal Jayaraman. Alongside him is Asif Yaqub, and the TV umpire is Akbar Ali.
Getting the leading edge, the field on it. Taken! First breakthrough for Gulshan Jan. Look at him celebrate. Wafiullah, too many shots played early, has to depart for just 15 runs.
He has got his man. Gulshan Jah strikes for the Nepal. The dangerous looking Wafiullah trying to take on Gulshan Jah. Just trying to cut loose, trying to go big. So Gulshan Jah strikes in his first over. A poor and ordinary shot, trying to use the wrist, not in command. Top edge and easy catch taken by the captain Dev Khanal. So first blow, first wicket. Wafiullah walks back. Afghanistan 17 for the loss of 1.
It's gonna be Jamshid Zadran, the new batsman in for Afghanistan at number 3. Talking about Gulshan Jah, he has that knack of taking wickets earlier in the innings and even in the middle overs. That is what experience does to you. Whereas Wafiullah was trying to flick the ball. He closed the bat off the face of the bat too early. That is why I got the leading edge. Nicely bowled, angling away from the left-hander. At the end of 2 overs, Afghanistan 17 for 1.
Afghanistan losing Wafiullah in the previous over. Gulshan Jah getting better of Wafiullah. 17 on board for the loss of 1. Hemant will continue from the far end. On the back foot, nicely managed. Chase the fielder. Couple of runs on offer. In fact, slight fumble and an extra run has been taken. Excellent running between the wickets.
Yes, that was punch off the back foot. Nicely, good timing. 3 runs taken. Good running between the wickets between these two batsmen, Khalid and Jamshid. Hemandami, the first over that he bowled, got so much movement into the right-hander. For an in-swinger like that, the line and length must be very good. We could see a beautiful cover drive played by Wafiullah. Two inside edges, was lucky, but threw it away. That, like you said, he tends to go after the bowling, Wafiullah, in the initial stages.
So Jamshed on strike. He's got some runs against India under 19 in their previous encounter. Excellent piece of bowling. Some movement in the air for Hemant. And good to see two slips in position. And it's always good to see the bowlers blowing as per the plan and as per the field.
Yeah, two slips has been placed for Hemant Dhami. He bowls that outswinger to the left-hander, a natural in-swinger to the right-hander. He's bowling well. Unfortunately, the first over went for plenty of him. 10 runs coming off the first over. That was a bit of a long rhyme. Nicely flicked away off his pads by Jamshed. Looking for three. Very good running between the wickets. Excellent.
Early into this game, these two batters have shown the class, especially the running between the wickets. The communication has been very clear between Khalid and Jamshed. And it was played towards that longer part of the ground and taking full advantage of the dimensions of the ground. Khalid and Jamshed running hard, getting those runs.
Hemant Dhami doesn't have that extra pace in him. That is why it's pretty easy for the batsman if the line is wrong. Beautifully bowled. Got the inner part of the bat. Yeah, this is the perfect line for Hemant Dhami to bowl to the right-hander. Pitching the ball outside the off stump and getting the ball come in sharply to the right-hander.
And talking about the fast bowling of Nepal, they do have the services of Gulshan Jha now. Hemant also doing good. The future looks very bright if you talk about the fast bowling of Nepal.
Yes, these are under 19 players. Beautiful delivery, getting that edge, running down to the boundary. Yet another streaky boundary for Afghanistan.
The runs are coming thick and fast. The over of Hemant, he continues to be expensive. And Khalid using the pace of Hemant and deliberately just opening the face of the blade and going past the diving first slip. Always in command. A good shot. Not trying to play those hard shots, using that pace, soft hands.
And that was very courageous by Khalid, opening the face. A Yorker length, nicely driven, straight to the fielder. Oh, direct hit. There's an appeal. I think the umpire is going upstairs.
There's always a trouble when there is a yes and no. Khalid was interested to take that single, but it was Dev Khanal, the fielder at mid-off. Good pick up and throw. Got the runs, but why to risk your wicket for just a single?
Yeah, they're off to a good start, even though they've lost a wicket, 2.5 overs, 27 for 1. They don't need to take risk, don't need to take risky singles. Still waiting for the third umpire. Direct hits are always very close. Oh, that's a very sloppy work by the batsman, but he's in. He should drag the bat, not plunk the bat into the crease. A lucky escape for the batter.
Basics needs to be very right, and a lucky escape, I would say, for Khalid. Was played hard towards the mid-off and straight away thinking for that run, but wisely denied by the non-striker. So overall, good piece of cricket. 3 overs done, 27 for the loss of 1.
Gulshan Jah with the fourth over of the innings and his second. He's already taken a wicket. He took 2 wickets against Pakistan in the first game that they played in this particular ground. They've changed the wicket today, a new wicket. That is why I think Dev Khanal, winning the toss, elected to field first. Dev Khanal being one of the better fielders of the Nepal side. Outside the off stump, trying to guide that behind square, but straight to backward point. Talking about these Nepali under-19 players, they've done their hard work. That is why they've qualified for the under-19 World Cup. It's going to be played in South Africa. A good practice tournament this for the World Cup. Nicely driven, but straight to the field. Talking about pace bowlers, the under-19 team of Nepal, the medium paces, they don't have that extra pace to threaten the batsman, but it's the key, the line and length. If you don't have too much of pace, you should rely on your line and length. That is what Gulshan Jah is doing at the moment.
Well managed, a bit fuller, straight bat down the ground, no stopping, 4 more runs.
A perfect bowler's back drive played by Jamseed. It's so pleasing to the eyes when you see a straight bat going down the ground. Perfect. Look at his head, so still. Playing on the move. A perfect straight drive.
Thick outside edge, going past that gully and point fielder. Winning the toss and opting to bowl first. We need to utilize the morning conditions here in ICC Cricket Academy. There's slight grass available on the surface. Bowl in the right channel. Try to get that extra swing and try to create a chance.
Yeah, you should use the conditions. Morning, a cool breeze blowing across the field. You have to use the conditions with the new ball. Again getting an inside edge, a slow delivery by Gulshan Jah. And that's the end of 4 overs. Afghanistan 32 for 1. It's going to be Dhami to continue with the 5th over of the innings. 2 slips for him. He's going to bowl outswingers to the left-hander. There's backward point, cover point, mid-off, short extra as well, and mid-off the fielders on the offside with the third man. Beautiful, a perfect delivery. This is what he should do. Get the ball to pitch on middle leg and move the ball away from the left-hander.
And you need to be very patient in this longer format. As a fast bowler, you just cannot bowl on different line and length each and every ball. Focus on one good line, good length area. Stick to the middle and off stump line. This is much better, much better. Going for some runs in his first 2 overs. Good to see 2 slips in position. So he's getting that backing from the captain. Going for runs, but still the captain providing him with 2 slips. It clearly shows he has the talent to move the ball both the ways.
Yeah, he's getting those movement and exaggerated movement as well. That is why Captain Dev Khanal trusting his medium pacer to bowl. He's gone for runs, but was unlucky to get those inside edges. Beautiful delivery. That is what I'm talking about.
Finding his rhythm after going for some runs. Hemant. It's a brilliant delivery. It's the last movement. Jamshed. Very watchful. Let it go. Though they have lost a wicket, they were able to get those quick runs. The current run rate of 7.11.
Again, good line and length by Hemant Dhami. I think he's getting that consistency about the line and length. The first over that he bowled got 2 inside edges. He's bowling very well at the moment. Gone for runs, but was a bit unlucky in the initial stages. The first over went for 10 with 2 inside edges. One went for the boundary and one went to the fine leg fielder. Yeah, you were right, Mudassir. You have to be patient as a fast bowler in the longer format, in the 50 over format. The ball is moving around, he's changing his angle, he's coming round the wicket now.
They do have a very good bowling attack. Hemant, Gulshan Jha, Akash Chand. Promising far right arm fast bowler for Nepal. A bit fuller, but straight to the fielder. Plenty of options in the fast bowling. A good bowling unit of Nepal. But at the same time, these two batters have been very watchful and they're getting those runs for Afghanistan.
I like this change of angle by Hemant Dhami coming round the wicket to the left-hander. He's going to try to bowl the ball on the off stump and get the ball to move away from the left-hander. A good start for Afghanistan, 32 for 1 in the 5th over. Beautiful. A very good over comes to an end. 5 gone, Afghanistan 32 for 1.
So Gulshan Jha will continue to bowl his 3rd over and the 6th over of this innings. Showing some respect. A solid front foot defense from Khalid. Overall a good contest between these two sides. The recent time, Nepal has been doing a wonderful job. If we talk about under 19 team, the last time playing a final, beating UAE. And Dev Khanal getting a century in that game.
Yes, he got 2 centuries in that tournament, the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. Again, a rising ball, but nicely played with soft hands down to 3rd man for a single. Khalid. Apart from Wafiullah, these two batters, they are respecting the good ball, playing with soft hands, rotating the strike, right hand, left hand combination. It's very good cricket played by Afghanistan.
Absolutely, and talking about the fall of Wafiullah, aggressive batter. Wanted to go big against Gulshan Jah, but after the departure of Wafiullah, these two batters steadying the ship for Afghanistan, Khalid and Jamshed, a partnership worth of 16 between these two. Wanted to cut. An excellent ball, just moving away from the left-hand batter.
Yeah, that was an effort ball bowled by Gulshan Jah, hitting the deck hard, angling the ball away from the left-hander, completely beating Jamshed. This is good to see. These bowlers now getting the line and length consistent. Akash Chand, on the other hand, is a very good bowler. He'll probably come in the first change. A good outswing bowler, Akash Chand. Again, ball angling away from the left-hander. Nepal team has always been known as a very good fielding side and a bowling side. This year particularly, their batting has improved a lot. The senior team as well as the under-19 team.
Indeed, and not only in the longer format but as well as in the shorter format, we have seen the way they are winning the games and winning the tournaments. Though they were unlucky, the senior side, the Tri-Series, but they went on to defeat UAE in the qualifiers in the semi-finals and went on to play that final. A lot is expected from these young boys. Using the feet, loud appeal, still appealing. Not convinced is Madanagopal Jayaraman. He says not out. Every player, the 11 players of Nepal, they were convinced. There was thick outside edge from the blade of Jamshed.
Yes, everyone appealing. They thought that there was a nick. Very good bowling by Gulshan Jah. It's very difficult to say from here, but the umpires knows the best. And look at the first field. Slip fielder as well. Everyone appealing there. Was there a deviation of the bat? Good bouncer, good bumper to end the over. Very good over comes to an end. Only a single of it. After 6, Afghanistan 33 for 1.
Dev Khanal, the captain of Nepal, winning the toss and inviting Afghanistan to bat first and post a total. Wafiullah was looking dangerous. Back in the hut, an ordinary shot resulted in the fall of Wafiullah. After losing Wafiullah, Jamshed and Khalid are doing a good job building up a partnership, a much needed partnership at the top of the order for Afghanistan. And Hemant will continue from far end.
Oh, batting outside the off stump, tried to slash that behind point, but was beaten. The last over, Hemant Dhami bowled was a maiden. He came back very strong after got hit 20 runs off his first 2 overs. He's come out very strong. The last ball was a bit pacey ball by Hemant Dhami, beating the batsman outside the off stump. Khalid trying to slash that behind point. We can hear a lot of noise inside the field by the Nepali players. Pulled away. Yes, second wicket down. Hemant Dhami amongst the wickets now. That was a poor shot. Dot ball pressure does that to a batsman.
So wicket number 2 goes down. The boy from Kanchanpur, Nepal, Hemant strikes for the first time. Both the openers back in the hut. Khalid Taniwal managing 10 of 11 balls with the help of a boundary. An easy catch taken by Gulshan at mid-on. Afghanistan 33 for the loss of 2. Back of line delivery, ball just stopping and losing the shape. Khalid was not in command and just losing that grip. Played with one hand and finds the fielder. The early breakthrough has been provided by Gulshan Jah, and Hemant are in trouble. Afghanistan 33. They have lost both the openers. The new batter Akram Mohammad Zai joining Jamshed.
Bowled him! First ball, what a Yorker! Hemandami on the top. There, look at the fielders, look at the joy of the Nepali players. Everyone running towards him. That was a peach of a delivery to get first up for Akram.
The delighted the golden duck for Akram came in, said hi, hello to everyone and walks back. The golden duck, wicket number 3 goes down for Afghanistan.
Actually, Akram didn't even say hi, hello to anyone, just came in and was clean bowled by Hemandami. A good start for Nepal after getting hit for 10 runs in the first over. A perfect delivery first up. A Yorker, in swinging Yorker, a toe crusher. Beautifully done.
An excellent piece of bowling and a poor shot selection from the new man. And to feel the heat out there in the middle, walks in Rahimullah Zurmati on fire. The boy from Kanchanpur, Hemant, on a hat-trick.
Tried to repeat the dose, but missed his line completely. Going down to the leg side. They was swinging off her, but the line was completely wrong. Again, try to repeat the dose. He wanted to bowl an in-swinging Yorker again, but missed the line completely. Down to the leg side, wide given by the umpire. 34 for 3 after having a good start, Afghanistan.
Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Nicely managed, Rahimullah. This is what I like about the Nepal team. They're very calm. Couple of overs ago, now the wickets going down, then they are all over the Afghanistan batters. The wicket keeper, the first slip, the second slip, charging in, having a few words, and Rahimullah is under pressure.
The Nepali bowlers are justifying the decision by the captain, winning the toss and fielding first. 3 wickets are down inside the first 10 overs, the power play. Again, a Yorker length straight to short cover. It seems like every ball is a wicket ball here from the commentary box.
You are getting too excited, Paresh. It's a lot of batting to come for Afghanistan. But as of now, dictating the terms out there in the middle is the fast bowler, Hemant. Credit should be given to the captain, though Hemant has gone for some runs, but still Dev Khanal persisting to go with Hemant now. Is responding to that call of captain. Couple of wickets this over.
There was a rather optimistic appeal by Hemandani. A wicket-taking over comes to an end. 7 overs gone. Afghanistan 34 for 3.
So that was the last wicket. Brilliant delivery. Bends the leg ball, and the third one down for Afghanistan. Afghanistan wanted to fly off the rails in the start of play right now, but now they have been reprimanded with some outstanding bowling. Gulshan will continue over the wicket to the left-hander. Waits on the back foot and tries to tuck it away. Joining me in the comm box, legend of the game, Parvez Maharoof, will take you through the next session of play.
Morning to you. It's been a great start for Nepal. Either the first probably 6 overs, Afghanistan was well on their way with 32 for 1, and all of a sudden the last over, Hemandani with those 2 pitch of deliveries, knocking the stumps off and bringing the Nepalis back to this game. Remember, it's a must-win game for both these teams to stay in the competition. At the moment, Nepal have got their nose in front.
Good-looking drive that finds the fielder. Still inside the power play, that's why the fielding restrictions are on. The offside field is packed, and the Nepali bowlers are not allowing any breathing space to the batters out there as well.
And definitely both the bowlers have got their tails high. Especially Hemandani with his in-swinging deliveries to the right hand has been lethal. As well as Gulshan Jah to the left hand is threatening his outside edge of Jamshed Jadran with a slip in place.
Waits on the back foot and just guides it towards the third man for a single. Jamshed is the man who's pretty well set, substantial amount of deliveries for his 9 so far. It's going to be interesting to see how Rahimullah takes it forward against Gulshan.
Rahmatullah Zurmati in the last over, a couple of shots he played against Hemandani, seems to be showing some intent. Likes to be attacking, put the pressure back on the bowlers, down to counter-attack. I think maybe the way forward is that, rather than just blocking it away. It's important, if anything in the arc, to put it away. Yes, tough conditions, but at this level, I think if it's there to be hit, it should be put away. And I think Rahmatullah has got the right mentality.
Just inside the tram-line. No, wide says the umpire. Tight call, but an extra will be added to the total. Yes, they wanted to come with a plan to fly off the leash. The team of Afghanistan initially started off with some big hits. There was a massive 6 as well. Came with the bat of the left-hander. But the Nepalese bowlers have ripped through the top order. And now it's time to recuperate for the Afghanistan batters. Defended off the back foot. They want to play through this session right now without losing a wicket.
All the viewers wondering what is the noise happening around ICC Academy. There's 2 games going on. India-Pakistan in the Academy 1. Afghanistan-Nepal in the Academy 2. And can tell you that for the 50 to 75, Nepal is already in the field supporting the youngsters from Nepal. In even the first game against Pakistan, there was a big crowd who did cheer the team from Kathmandu.
Close call this time. Doesn't give it. Yes, there's always support for the Nepal cricket team wherever they travel as well. It's been that kind of a support that they've found in the last 1-2 years, where Nepal have, the senior men have qualified to the biggest stages. The under-19 team also finding their mark. As you can see with the technique that has been brought in these days. The bowling has fired, the batting has fired. The fielders keep chatting and chirping, always in the game. You cannot write them off. As if a start of a resurgence. That's pulled away in front of square. Good looking stroke. And that'll fetch him a boundary. Is it? It's not. Sliding effort, slightly early one would say. And that's why the batters will have enough time to come back for the third. That's going to end the eighth over as well. Afghanistan 39 for 3. This has been the batting card so far. Wafiullah once again starting off with a wonderful strike rate, then losing his wicket, top edge, straight to the inner field, and Khalid went after him, and Akram followed. First ball duck, with a peach of a yorker from Hemant that got his back as well. Jamshid and Rahimullah trying to put up a partnership out there. The current run rate is 4.88. After the first 4 overs, they were scoring at over 8 runs per over. There's the Nepalese support that we keep talking about. They're out there with their flags and their jerseys as well. In swinging Yorker. Played it off a full toss. Just tucks it away off his legs. And gets a single.
It's been a testing time so far for Afghanistan, but I'll tell you, if these two players, gets through this spell by Dami and Gulshan Jah, they have the technique to go and score big runs. Because this pitch, how I see it, yesterday and day before the Pakistan game and the Sri Lanka game, yes, there was some help for the bowlers, but this pitch, I think, is much suitable for batting in the morning hours. It's just a matter of getting through these spells and then reaping the rewards in the middle overs.
Absolutely. Patience is the key, especially when the ball is swinging right now. Beautiful delivery. Beats the outside edge.
That's not too good technique by Jamshed Zadran. Fishing outside the off stump. When the ball is swinging and seaming, it's important to play close to your body. On this occasion, there you go. You're just flirting outside the off stump. That's got good technique, young man. What you have to do is to try and play down the ground. And whatever outside the off stump, let it go with a slip and a gully.
That's a shorter length delivery. Nicely behind it. The fuller length deliveries are causing a bit of a problem. And yes, the feet movement has to be spot on. See the ball still swinging. It's going away from the left-hander, coming in to a right-hander. Just 9 more deliveries before the end of the first power play.
Definitely the first 6 overs, as I said, Afghanistan was dominating. And then all of a sudden, 2 wickets. And the Nepalis are back in the game. This is where the 2 batsmen at the moment need to weather the storm. That's much better. That's much better by Jamshed Zadran. Playing close to the body and playing to the V. The secret to get through the tough areas and locations is to play down the ground and play to the V. And at the moment, I think Jamshed Zadran has got the technique, has got the mentality. It's just about having the big heart, the grit, the determination to get through this tough period.
Yes, always about those extra fraction of seconds, those extra yards, as we keep talking about it. Still Hemant looks like he can pick up a wicket here. 2 slips. In fact, there is a gully as well. That's picked away on the legs. And has it got enough venom in it to reach the boundary ropes? Yes, it has. Runs for Jamshed on the leg side. He moves to double figures.
That's poor bowling by Hemant Dami. Prior to that delivery, Dev Kanal, the captain, moved the square leg to the second slip area, and Hemandami trying to get that outswing going to the left hand from midland leg stump. It shouldn't be the way. It should be midland off stump and moving across. This is what I'm talking about. 2 slips in place. That's not good bowling, but a great bit of timing by Zadran. Not trying to hit too hard. Got the placement right, got the timing right. Now welcome boundary. And after that boundary, second slip, guess what? Goes back to square leg.
Yes, that boundary would get some confidence back as well. Last ball of this over. That's straight down the ground. Just sticks a hand to it, the bowler himself. And it's nada. It's a dot ball to end the 9th over. 44 for 3, Afghanistan. Looks like there's going to be the first change in the bowling attack as well. So 9 overs for the opening attack for Team Nepal. And we see Akash Chand, right arm medium fast bowler, coming from the pavilion end.
Yeah, this is going to be an important spell for young Akash. He has to back up the good work done by Gulshan Jha. He bowled with venom, he bowled with pace, aggression. Let's see how Akash Chand is going to operate from the media box end.
Nicely onto that drive, but again, does not pierce that offside field. They're going to get a whiff of this new bowler, at least for this over itself. But they'll have that in the back of their mind that this is the last over of power play.
Both these countries are proud nations of producing good players. I think Afghanistan in a short space of time have produced number of international stars, have done really well in the recently concluded 50-over Men's World Cup up in India. And Nepal too, slowly but surely, they're coming through the ladder, coming through the system and produce some good bowlers in this Under-19 World Cup. And many players to watch out for. And the interest and the love and the passion of both these countries is something to admire about, as both these countries I have visited myself. And it's great to see the support, the people in UAE for both these teams turning out to encourage these youngsters to make it big and be the future stars.
Massive words coming from you. Such a global superstar yourself. I'm pretty sure they'll be making notes of everything coming from this comm box for sure. We saw that ticker on the bottom of the screen. India scoring 42 for 1 after 10 overs. That is a beautiful drive and equally matched up in the field. Outstanding effort diving to his left and not allowing a single run.
Wow. Great piece of fielding, and great Jonty Rhodes would have been so happy and proud about that stop. That's Deepak Bora at short extra cover. All round great cricket. But the batsman, good shot. Beautiful cover drive. Akash Chand doing the right thing, pitching it up, swing it away, try and get that outside edge. And the field at extra cover. He's a live wire, saving 4 runs for Nepal.
Absolute deluxe, that fielding effort. Great cricket all around. There was nothing wrong with that delivery. Brilliant drive. What a stupendous diving effort as well. Now goes back to the hard length. Defended away.
Decent start by Akash Chand, as I said. It's important he picks it up from Gulshan Jha by bowling in good areas. Very impressed about both the teams' level of skill set so far in these first 10 overs. Remember, it's a must-win game for both these teams to stay in the competition. India and Pakistan battling out in the other field. There's going to be one team victorious. The team here who's winning today will have a bigger say going to the last round of the games day after.
Tries to fend at it. Does not get any connection behind it as well. That shot he played previously, there was boundary written all over it. But because of that fielding effort, now Rahimullah has to find a way to figure out and score some runs for himself.
Yeah, flirting with danger outside the off stump, Rahimullah. Predominantly, all 5 deliveries Akash has delivered. It's been outswingers. This is where Rahimullah has to be a bit proactive, understanding how the bowler is trying to get him out, and do not flirt with danger at the moment.
Last ball of this over could be a maiden as well. Is going to be a maiden. Beaten again outside the off stump. The first power play comes to an end. Afghanistan have managed to score 44. They've lost 3 wickets.
Gulshan Kumar Jha switching ends. Previously, the first spell he did bowl from the commentary box end. Now, I switched, and I like this move by Dev Kanal, bringing his ace bowler, understanding the situation of the game. One more wicket from here are in for the all-rounders. So this is very impressive captaincy, very aggressive as well. Slip and a gully, they're going to attack. Probably as I speak, the first slip has been deployed to square leg. Gully remains. Short square leg, short mid-on, extra cover, mid-off, cover point, gully, cover point, and a deep third man, other fielders.
Gulshan been given the 5th. Short delivery. Dot ball. Yes, they are definitely hunting for another wicket. They've kept the field tight on the offside once again, though they're allowed to keep 4 fielders cushioning the boundary ropes. But that's just an option that you can take or not, depending on the context of the game.
And when you talk about options, I like the way Dev Kanal has been using his bowlers. He got 2 swing bowlers in Hemant Dami and Akash Chand, who likes to pitch it up, swing the ball. And Gulshan Jha is a seam bowler who hits the deck and try and be the nasty bowler, if I may say it. So this is where how Dev Kanal uses his arsenal is going to be very important from here onwards.
Very circumspect. Jamshed. He's played 28 deliveries for his 13. But Gulshan has been really tight so far. Economy very much under control, and he's picked up a wicket as well. The first wicket, in fact.
Talking of arsenal of fast bowlers, the 3 fast bowlers of Pakistan who played here against Nepal was lethal, was nasty. And again, a couple of the India games which I've played have not been covered, but I was told there are some bowlers to watch out for as well. So overall, it's a brilliant bouncer. Very good one, right on the money. And very well left as well by Jamshed Zadran. This is what I talk about. He likes to be Gulshan, the aggressor, dishing it out, and exactly what you like to see at the under-19 levels.
Yes, that was a effort delivery there. Sharp bounce again. This pitch produces some options for the bowlers that they can use to their advantage. Skids through at times as well. That's easily picked away. There's a fielder in the deep. Just one. First run after 10 deliveries. It's that time where Afghanistan have to put their head down and build a partnership, score as many runs as possible, at least in the next 15-20 overs, without losing too many wickets. Nepal, though, has other plans. They're trying to change their fields. They're trying to set a field in a way that they can pick up another wicket. It's a left-hand, right-hand combination. That's why the field has to be moved after every single that has been taken. Cuts this in the gap. And it'll go to the boundary as well. Rahimullah gets his first boundary. And he looked like he was well in control of that shot.
Very much so. He was in total control. The shot away from the cow point fielder. Quite fine for a cow point fielder, mainly because of the pace and the bounce this pitch is being offering. But in the end, Rahimullah was under control, middle of the bat, and that's a confidence booster for sure.
Oh, he'll breathe a sigh of relief. Played some good-looking strokes. Did not really pierce the offside field. That's a wayward delivery. And a stretching exercise for the umpire. 50 comes up for Afghanistan.
Yeah, Gulshan Jah is trying too hard. The ball was given to him by Dev Kanal, probably asking him to get a wicket somehow. But I think the best course of adding pressure and creating chances is to bowl in dot deliveries on a good area. That will create pressure naturally. At the moment, for me, he's trying too hard, and most of the time when you try too hard, you stray everywhere.
Oh, much better. This is in the air. Keeper will not get into taking that catch or underneath the ball. He gave it an effort though. Surprise delivery for Rahimullah as they'll take a single eventually.
Wow. Reminiscing the bodyline story. The wonderful bouncer, right on the money. No chance or nothing else Rahimullah could have done. And a great effort by the young wicket keeper. That delivery deserved a wicket. But in the end, just a single for Afghanistan. 11 gone, 51 for 3.
Number 5. Who's number 5? Deepesh Kandil.
51 for 3. A 6 and 6 boundaries constituted in that innings so far after 11 overs. What a fantastic delivery to finish off the last over from Gulshan. Gave it his all and almost picked up a wicket. But the key word was almost. That's why the two batters stay for Afghanistan. And they're probably going to face spin for the first time in this innings now. It's Deepesh with his left arm spin bowling option.
Deepesh Kandil is touched in stature, but if he can get past one or two of the outside edge of the right-handed Rahimullah Zurmati, that will create a lot of pressure. As batsman, when you see so much grass in the pitch, the batter attempts to play to the delivery which is going to skid on to the bat. And if the young Deepesh can turn one or two, create that doubt, that will be a major factor going forward.
Good move to keep a slip straight away. Coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Was way outside the off stump, just checks his shot, Rahimullah. try to see through a couple of deliveries here. Slightly short of length.
A tentative start by the left arm spinner. Slightly short. Last delivery. He has to get it right. He has to keep the pressure, but the three quicks have done really well. And surprisingly, Akash just bowling probably 1 over, wanting to switch ends. Is the order of the day by Dev Kanal, and getting the left arm spinner. Mainly because the boundary to the leg side is a bigger hit, 70 meters. That's the only thing I could think of.
Much better. Ball floating in. Bit of a drift as well for Dipesh on offer. No runs yet off this over. Floats it in the air and it's been cut away. Behind square, another single.
Big question is that Jamshed Zadran, being a left-hander, is a 60-meter hit to the leg side. Will he take that chance? Which I don't think so. And probably Dev Kanal is wanting the batter to take that risk by getting the left arm spinner from this end, so that the temptation will be high on the left-hander. A bluff can work either way.
Yes, mind games for sure. That's back to the bowler. Just one off that over. 12 overs gone. It's 52 for 3. This is what happened when Bangladesh played UAE, match number 3. This was in ICC Oval number 1. Bangladesh won the match by 61 runs as they move forward in the league stages, which means UAE has to do a lot of job to come back into this tournament. Akash bowled a maiden. He's going to continue now. That's down the leg side. Will be picked away. They're looking to come back for the second. He's going to be denied that second. And maybe rightly so by Jamshed.
As expected, Akash Chand switching ends after just bowling the solitary over. Was a decent one, maiden to start with. The first ball of his second over down the leg side. And I reckon Raimullah would be pretty unhappy that he couldn't put it away for a boundary. That was asking to be put away. But just find the field at square. Slight hesitation, but no damage done in the end.
Jamshed has absolutely put the anchor down in the last 4 overs. Hasn't really scored too many runs. Over the wicket to the left-hander. Off his pads, bit of an appeal for the effect by the keeper there, and a single has been stolen off the leg byes.
Encouraging signs for Akash. There is still some swing on offer. He just has to start at the right area. That one is way down the leg side. If he could start around off stump to the left hand, finish at the middle stump, that will be the ideal delivery. It's important for the right hand. He just keeps that ball just outside the yaw stump. I'm a bit surprised that Dev Kanal does not have a slip fielder to the right hand, especially considering the fact Afghanistan have lost 3 wickets. Ideally, the mid-wicket fielder should be at the first slip.
Still a hint of swing for Akash. Just tries to guide it away. Finds the point fielder this time around. He's trying to pitch it up. That's why he's hoping for the ball to swing and create some problems for the right-hander. Has to change his line for the left-hander for sure. Yes, rightly pointed out. The options are open to take singles. There is an acres of space on the off stump, on the leg side, correction. He's going to keep on bowling on the offside, brilliantly stroked. 1 run to backward a point.
The two batters playing it sensibly. They are taking whatever on offer, not going after it. This is good batting. Exactly what the situation demands. I just need to come out of this rot by playing some cricket calm and collective.
Now coming round the wicket to Jamshed. Oh, that's an inside edge. There is an inside edge, hence no decisions from the umpire.
Better length by Akash. Full swinging back into the left-hander. Luckily for Jamshed, he got some inside edge. If not, he would have been a goner. That's a long stride as well by the batter.
That jagged back in quite sharply from that angle, and he also shortened his length in comparison with the last delivery that he bowled to Jamshed. Fuller did not pitch, and a bit of an aggression from the bowler himself. Animated reaction from the batter Jamshed as he asks him to walk back. 13 gone, it's 55 for 3. Things are heating up.
Things are definitely heating up, and the boys need to cool off with a nice bold bottle of cold water, and exactly what we are going to do now. It's a drinks break at the ICC Academy 2.
Four options has been used by Team Nepal so far. Couple of wickets to Hemant, a wicket to Gulshan, Akash and Dipesh. First bowling changes from both the ends. Diligent bowling, one would say, and diligent support always for Team Nepal. Walking around with flags, chatting, chirping, chanting from out there in the far end. It's going to be Dipesh to continue. It's going to ball to Rahimullah. Off the back foot, nicely played. 56 on the board. This is just the 14th over. They've managed to keep their wickets intact in the last 2-3 overs now. And we can expect a partnership building here for Team Afghanistan. Cuts this away in the gap. Long chase for the fielder. In the offside, he'll cut it off and allow the batters just to...
Classy stroke by Jamshed Jadran, letting the ball come to him, playing it late. An important couple of runs. They're just ticking away, the two Afghan batters, understanding the responsibility ahead. Plenty of bowling options means that the batting order is quite weak when it comes to Afghanistan, probably after number 6. Partnership has to be built among these two. That's unlucky. Unlucky. Dipesh Kandal, valiant attempt. And ricocheting and going for a single towards mid-wicket.
Yes, he got it covered all right. It just ricochets off his chest. And a single taken. I think he's in double minds bowling to the left-hander. Understanding that there's a short boundary on the leg side. That's a big appeal for LBW. The umpire thinks about it long and hard and does not give it any decision whatsoever.
Now that looked really close. Interesting replay coming up. A big appeal from the wicket keeper, bowler, and the adjoining fielders in the ring, but the dreaded finger of the umpire did not go up. Everyone looked very confident.
Would have been better with a front-on angle. There's the side-on angle suggesting that the ball was within the height of the stumps.
I'll reserve my comments.
It's a wide signaled by the umpire to follow up. That was an arm ball again. Fires that in towards the stumps. Nicely managed, and a single taken to end the 14th. It's 61 for 3 Afghanistan, and there's going to be change in voices in the comm box as well.
For 61 for the loss of 3 Afghanistan after over number 14. Jamshed and Rahimullah building up a partnership, and running in was Dipesh in the previous over, a loud appeal. Nicely managed towards that backward point, running hard for the first run, but excellent work coming in from the fielder Akash Tripathi. Overall a good contest. Not only the boys showcasing the talent, but they also have the aggression in them.
Yes, you have to have aggression, and the first power play, the 10 overs belong to Nepal, but the Afghanistan batters building up a partnership here, just rotating the strike, left hand, right hand combination at the crease. Rahimullah and Sajid, Jamshed. Down the leg side, given as wide. Yeah, that was very interesting appeal of Dipesh Karel. The ball looked very adjacent, but umpire not giving that out.
One of the premier fast bowlers of Nepal under 19, Akash Chand. In his young career, has already been a part of EPL and Nepal 20 leagues. And Chand has been commendable with the performance in the last edition of ACC Men's Premier Cup. Looking good is Jamshed, using the wrist, running hard, putting some pressure on the fielder, a bit slow off the block, and full advantage taken by Jamshed and Rahimullah.
That was good running between the wickets by these two batsmen, Jamshed and Rahimullah. Just slowly and steadily building up a partnership here. Much needed one. 3 quick wickets in the first power play, the 10 overs. 2 for Hemant Dhami and 1 for Gulshan Jha. And that shot was very, very close by Dipesh Karel. Akash Chand in his 3rd over, bowling very well. Beautiful shape inside into the left-hander. And Jamshed just saying that he could have hit much straighter. He's pointing towards the straight side screen.
Just showing that fast bowler aggression, Akash Chand. Now, a good battle building up between these two, Jamshed and Akash Chand in his previous over on the final ball. There was some intent shown from Akash Chand towards Jamshed. Drifting down the leg. This is what happens sometimes as a fast bowler. You try to show some aggression, you try to increase your pace, and in the process you concede a couple of extras.
Yeah, that is what happens with a young fast bowler trying to bowl a bit quick. That is why missing his line. I would love to see Akash Chand come over the wicket, change his angle, get the ball outside the off stump, let's say the 4th stump, and get the ball into the left-hander. LBW will come into play if Jamshed misses the ball. Driven away. Just a single though.
Paresh, you yourself being a former international Nepal cricketer, tell us about those days, early 2000s, 2004, late 2010. You guys also used to play with a lot of aggression. I do understand there is always a passion, but this current set of Nepal team, the under 19 and the senior team, they always have that fight and that belief. They play like a corner tigers. We have seen them performing really well, especially against UAE. Always looking in the eyes of the batters, the bowlers, and creating the doubts.
Short ball, pull away, down to fine leg. Beautiful fielding effort by the fielder down to fine leg. Excellent. Stopped. 3 runs for his team. Yeah, talking about the passion and aggression has always been there with us, the Nepali cricketers, even in the past. The short ball pulled away, very fine, but excellent effort by the fielder down to fine leg. Surely stopped 3 runs for the team.
It has been an impeccable rise of Nepal. And for Afghanistan, Jamshed is doing a good job out there in the middle, trying to steady the ship. With that single, he moves to 21 and Afghanistan moves to 69 for the loss of 3 after over number 15. So the first 30 came of 22 balls. It came quickly because of Wafiullah. The second one took some time because they have lost 3 wickets in the process. And Dipesh will continue. Dipesh Khandel. Nicely managed on the back foot. At such a young age, all these players have achieved a lot. Especially talking about Dipesh Khandel getting a hat-trick in the final of that World Cup qualifier against UAE and winning the game out of nowhere for Nepal.
Flighted delivery. There's a misfield by Dev Khanal. Single taken by these two batsmen. Yeah, it was a dream over, the last over. Only 6 or 7 runs were required and he took a hat-trick to win the match and get Nepal under-19 team to the World Cup. Unbelievable. Again, flighted delivery, played down the ground. Gulshan Jha is the fielder in that occasion.
And this is the new mantra for Nepal under-19 as well as for the senior team. They keep on fighting till the last ball, not losing the hope. Always have that belief. Loud appeal, trying to put that pressure. Madana Gopal says, I'm not interested.
They're probably striking the batsman on the line of, outside the line of off stump. A good partnership building up here. 39 to be precise, of 61 deliveries.
Keeping things tight is Dipesh Khandel. He completes his third over, 16 done, 72 for the loss of 3.
Let's look at the bowling card so far. Wafiullah gone for 15 of 9. Khalid 10 of 11. Jamshid still playing there, 23 of 42. Akram, the first ball, a beauty that he got from Hemant Dhami. And Rahimullah 17 of 33. A good partnership, 40-run partnership so far. The 4th wicket partnership. And you can see the Nepali supporters out there in numbers. Even though it's Dubai, you can see Nepali supporters all around.
The picture reminds me of TU International Cricket Ground. The grass banks where the people used to come and support the Nepal team. We are in Dubai and they're having some support coming in for Nepal. Akash Chand trying to break the partnership. The past few years, the bowling has been impressive and it has been a while since Afghanistan has got a boundary, but talking about the approach of Nepal team has been brilliant. Now they are not afraid either to play against any big sides in the world, as we have seen in the 50 overs Cricket World Cup League. In fact, Cricket CWCL League, we have seen the way they have topped the charts.
Yes, they were at the bottom, let's say, on the 6th position, winning 11 out of 12 ODIs. They finished up on the 3rd position to go to Zimbabwe to play the World Cup qualifier. That was unbelievable by the Nepal senior team. And they qualified for the Asia Cup. They played against India and Pakistan in the Asia Cup. Now the under-19 team playing the under-19 Asia Cup as well. It's all happening for Nepal this year, particularly.
And they're traveling to South Africa for that under-19 World Cup as well.
Short ball, pulled it straight down the ground. A much needed boundary after a number of balls. Straight hit by Rahimullah.
We're talking about the boundaries. It took ages for this boundary to come from the blade of Rahimullah.
Yeah, tried to pull the ball, tried to hit it to mid-wicket, but because of the pace, quickness of the ball, hit straight down the ground for a boundary. Much needed boundary for Afghanistan. The current rate is a decent one, 4.67. If they carry on like this without losing a wicket, they can get in excess of 200. Another short ball. Good aggressive bowling by Chand. Look at him staring to the batsman. That is what aggression, fast bowler's aggression is.
This is what you want to have in you as a fast bowler. Yes, he has gone for a boundary, but look at that reply. And look at that keeper coming all the way and having a few words in the ears of the batter. Growing in confidence. So Rahimullah, after getting that boundary, was in an awkward position in the previous delivery, wanted to pull nowhere near the ball.
Another short ball bowled by Akash Chand. Nicely pulled away, controlled, pulled by the batsman. Rahimullah moves to 22 of 36. A good partnership there. They have to maintain this partnership. The current rate is a decent one, just under 5 runs per over. These two batsmen, they need to bat at least 10 to 15 overs, just rotating the strike, getting a boundary here and there.
A partnership worth of 45 between Rahimullah and Jamshed. Excellent piece of fast bowling display here in ICC Cricket Academy. Akash Chand all over the left hand. Jamshed with the dot delivery, over number 17 comes to an end. 78 for the loss of 3.
Nepal T20 League. He played for them, right? He was in the squad, but I think they were the champions, right?
17 overs gone, 78 for 3 Afghanistan. Good partnership building here for the 4th wicket. Rahimullah and Jamshed, 24 and 22 respectively. It's going to be Dipesh Cornell to continue the 18th over of the innings. After the first 3 quick wickets, Nepali fielders were jumping around. They were very noiseful. Has been a bit quiet after this partnership. Cornell bowling well here, mixing his pace, bowling those armers now and then. Superb bowler. A bit tossed up, giving that flight to the batsman, enticing the batsman to go over the top. This one's armour again, a bit flatter through the air.
Like a little dynamite, Dipesh Cornell. Sharply coming into Rahimullah, nicely managed on the back foot. They always set up a high standard, these under-19 boys of Nepal. Dipesh Khandel got a hat-trick against UAE, the final of World Cup qualifier of under-19. It was held in UAE Ajman. So plenty of options for Captain Dev Khanel when it comes to the bowling, the experience of Gulshan Jha. Now Dipesh Khandel doing an excellent job keeping things tight. So dealing in singles. And with that single, over number 18 comes to an end 80 for the loss of 3.
Let's look at the bowling card. Hemant Dami, 5 overs, 1 made, 26 for 2. Was on a hat-trick in one occasion. Gulshan Jha, 5 overs, 25 for 1. Akash Chand, 4 overs, 1 made, 16. And Dipesh Khandel, 4 overs, 12 runs. Hasn't taken a wicket. 7 extras in that. 80 for 3. Afghanistan building up a good partnership. These two batsmen, Rahimullah and Jamshid. It's going to be a bowling change. Subhash Bhandari, the off-spinner, is going to come into the attack. I think this is the right move, giving Akash Chand the rest from that end and bringing in an off-spinner because the left-hander is on strike.
So left hand, right hand combination. Afghanistan doing a good job out there in the middle. And the search of wicket here. Captain Dev Khanel gets in Subhash Bhandari, the off-break bowler. And for right-hander, almost 55-60 meters boundary towards his leg side. Has been very calm and composed. Rahimullah giving that support to Jamshid.
These batsmen, they're easily milking the ball down the ground, taking singles, rotating the strike, left hand, right hand combination at the crease for Afghanistan. Nicely bowled, tossed up. He's not getting that turn that he's like, but he's bowling stump to stump, good line and length. He's bowling a bit wide of the crease.
We're into the 19th over, and this is a new wicket has been used in this tournament. Fast bowlers, they have got some amount of swing. A little bit grass has been led by the curator. As a spinner, especially on this surface, you need to know your areas where exactly to be bowled. Bowl those dot deliveries, create that pressure, let the batters make a mistake.
Well bowled again, try to guide that down to third man, but dot ball to end the over. Only 2 runs of it. 19 gone. Afghanistan 82 for 3. It's going to be Dipesh Khandel to continue with the 20th over of the innings. This is building up to be a good partnership for Afghanistan. The 4th wicket partnership between these two batsmen, Jamshid and Rahimullah. 26 and 24 respectively. 49-run partnership of 81 balls. A good one for Afghanistan. Steadied the ship. 50 partnership.
The promising partnership between these two, Jamshed and Rahimullah, doing the repair job for their team after losing those two back-to-back wickets on 33. Nicely played and equally well fielded. So now the sun coming out, ball nicely coming on the blade. Both the batters spent quite some time out there in the middle. Still not trying to go after left arm orthodox Dipesh, because as Farviz said earlier, it's a shorter boundary, the leg side for Jamshed. Played fine, an excellent effort, saving some runs for Nepal.
Yes, excellent effort at short third. Yeah, if Afghanistan batters go in this rate, they'll definitely cross the 200 mark. That is what they're eyeing for. 230, 240, even 250 is possible if these two stay there for a long time. In the meanwhile, no loose deliveries bowled by any of the bowlers of Nepal, putting that pressure onto the batsman.
Plenty of batting yet to come for Afghanistan. Likes of Noman Shah Agha, the wicketkeeper. He can play those big shots. And one more tight over from Dipesh Khandel comes to an end. It's 84 for the loss of 3.
'51 partnership of 87 balls. Nicely played down the ground for a single. Talking about a slow passage of play at the moment, Mudassar, where do you think the Afghanistan batters gonna go after the bowling?
I think it's a longer format, plenty of overs yet to come. These two would like to get some runs in next 5 or 6 overs. And after that, they can get a couple of big overs. Because now you have got the start. It's time to convert the start into a big score. Both the batters, Jamshed and Rahimullah Zurmati, are getting those singles with ease. It's just a matter of time, a matter of 1 or 2 big overs, and that current run rate will go above 5 runs per over.
That was flicked fine down the leg side, fine leg, a much needed boundary for Afghanistan. Nicely clipped away off his pads. Wrong line by Subhash Pandari down the leg side. And if this partnership stays there till the 30th over, it'd be a very good for Afghanistan.
Coming around the wicket and bowling that line, middle and leg. Played fine using the wrist. He has been excellent with the bat against India as well in the first game of this tournament for Afghanistan, Jamshed. And continues to excel with the bat for Afghanistan. Subhash Bhandari. I think as an off-break bowler, he can give a bit of flight, be a bit brave, let the batter go after you, create a chance. But as of now, both these batters not at all in a hurry.
Yeah, they're batting very well, rotating the strike. They're hitting boundaries and the loose deliveries and getting singles and the good deliveries. This is good batting, good partnership building up for Afghanistan again heading down the ground. After 21 overs, Afghanistan 93 for 3.
So Jamshid and Rahimullah setting the tone in the first innings here. After they lost a flurry of wickets, it's been a partnership which is worth 60 not out right now. As Parviz Moharraf joins me once again. Parviz, fantastic to see these two just tagging along and doing the job for their team. It's 250 would be a huge score, that's for sure. We have only seen 200 being scored once in this tournament so far. That was by Bangladesh against UAE. They won that match as well, quite convincingly. Jamshid on strike, back to Dipesh again. Couple of dots. He's feeling some sort of pressure out there. He's calling for water in between the overs. There's nobody who came in. Happy to stay on the back foot against Dipesh. It's very interesting how the demographics work, to be honest. We're very close to the water bodies with still no humidity. It's a lot of dry heat in the venue right now. Single taken to end the over as well. 22 gone, it's 95 for 3. They've laboured through pretty well. 38 ones, 3 threes as well. We saw that initially in the start of the innings. 80 dots to go with it as well. They have been watchful. They've eyed the loose deliveries to put it away. It's been clinical so far between Jamshid and Rahimullah especially. Finally, the batters get some much needed hydration as we move forward to the 23rd over. Couple of Akashas in the team. It's time for the second one to be introduced into the attack. Akash Tripathi or Tirpathi, beg your pardon. Right arm medium pace bowler. He's trying to bring in some pace into the game. As Team Nepal, as we see plenty of support gathering at the far end. Nicely driven, crunchy drive. Bit of a fumble and they will steal a single away in the process.
Slightest of misplay was good enough for the two batters to exchange for a single. That's how hungry these two batters are. It's a great to strike. Right hand, left hand combination. It's a very hard one for the bowler to get adjusted. This is where I think the two batters have done really well. Not letting any bowler to settle down.
There you see a couple of singles of the first two deliveries of a new bowler. And straight away, they have turned it on in the 23rd over. Very impressed with Rahimullah. He's turned up, tuned in, 29 of 48. Supported very well in this partnership. And they're going well right now, one would say. We're into the halfway through the first innings. 64 of 101 is the partnership.
Game happening behind us in the academy number 1, India Pakistan. That's a decent crowd there as well already. On a Sunday weekend in Dubai, get out here and support the youngsters.
It's pretty silent, to be honest, the Indian crowd at the other ground. They have been silenced in the field as well. A couple of wickets down there. Just striking under 4 runs per over. Fast bowling helping the cause for Pakistan, as one would have expected. They won the toss, elected to bowl first. Happened the same here as well. Nepal winning the toss, choosing to bowl first as well. Final delivery of the 23rd. Playing it on the up, finds the fielder again. It's a couple of runs of Akash's first over, 97 for 3 after 23. Dipesh now is coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Worked away towards the onside. No runs.
Talking about fast bowling, this is a 4 in this tournament so far. This is great practice before the World Cup qualifier. This is where I think all the teams participating in this tournament is playing in the World Cup. You have their combinations accordingly. South Africa 4 years ago, they did host the U19 World Cup. Saw some pictures, had some bounce moment where Bangladesh won the championship in India. Very good thing done by the ICC organizers to leave some grass, get the players getting used to these conditions before they head on to other information.
Spot on. And the Asian Cricket Council helping these boys as well to just get prepared for a bigger stage. Even if the ones who haven't qualified for the World Cup will be eyeing for their positions in the future. As 100 comes up for Afghanistan with that single. They have steadied the ship in the last 10, 15 overs, one would say, especially because of this partnership.
Celebration in the middle. That shows the grit and the determination from these two players. Fade away after jump ship. Stroking towards the long off the grunt. Tell me a mistake. These
boys of Afghanistan, no rollover. They are going to give it a fight. They are not going to back down.
Must have been a definite plan that has worked, and that is why they were jubilant after they reached that 100 mark. The pace has been tight, but hasn't really looked like somebody who can pick up a wicket in the context right now. The score remains at 100, 3 wickets down after 24 overs. This was the low-scoring game that happened yesterday on this very ground, ICC Oval number 2 in Dubai. Sri Lanka won it quite convincingly in the end by 7 wickets, thanks to some flurry of runs from their captain. Scored that lone 6 of that innings as well. Angles his bat and once a quick single, set back rightly so. Nice execution of that slow delivery. Started off with a very good line and it's ended outside the off stump. There you see a bit of spin for Tripathi. Waits for it this time. They will sneak a single. That's pulled away, and pulled away very hard as well. But there is cushioning in the boundary ropes. Just one. It's not really express pace to hinder the batter with a short delivery. Jamshid has just hung his bat today. Very much comfortable on the back foot, just nurdling it around. Moves to the 40s. Yes, it happens so many times. It's as if it's a template now in cricket in all formats of the game. But what I've really liked is how they've really assessed the 50-over game, transitioned into a longer format. And all of the teams taking part in this tournament they're definitely going to get some positives out. Doesn't look like that was the end of the over, but the umpire has walked away. So that is the end of the first half of the innings as well. 25 gone, it's 104 for 3. Dipesh continues. He's bowling in tandem and is continuing his 8th from this very end.
for Dave Canal is to go tight, not to give those signals easily.
Waits for that for a fraction of second more, Rahimullah, before executing the shots. Yes, his arm delivery is something that is a USP when it comes to picking up wickets, Deepesh. But those have been defended as well. Again, slow off the air. That's why the batter was comfortable going on the back foot, playing it towards the long on. Not the length for that kind of a shot, but he's pushed it in the gap. Very nicely done. They have come back for the second as well. Good innate coordination between the batters as they pick up two more. 107 now on the board. The partnership chat will suggest how monumental this has been. 75 of 123. They were in a quagmire of sorts, losing 3 wickets early on. But these two have steadied the ship for Afghanistan. And right now, if they score at least at 6 runs per over from here on in, they'll end up somewhere close to 250. And that is what they would be eyeing as well. Oh, that cut him in half. That came back very strongly. He was not expecting that. Jamshed, and is a very well set batter, mind you. So that was a peach of a delivery from Akash. Stays on that back foot again, tries to hang his bat towards the point region. That delivery was catching the batter with surprise for sure. He's moving close to his half century though. He's on 43 not out.
That is his time. Oh, square leg, but apart mid-wicket. Again, he was trying to play that nudge towards square leg. And I thought for a second that he played it too early. The ball held on the pitch. Luckily for Afghanistan, Jamshed lives another day.
Absolutely. It was kind of a stop ball. And he played it much earlier than was expected. Got a leading edge. Luckily, it fell away from that square leg fielder on the onside. Jamshed stays. He's at the non-striker's end as it's time for Rahimullah to face Akash. Slow again. Tries to roll his fingers over the ball. So I think he has to push the envelope a bit, bowl it slightly fuller. The ball is still moving. And that should be the intent from the pace bowlers.
Anything short is asking for trouble. Anything before, it's a batsman's nightmare. It's a swinging deliveries, ball not coming onto the bat. It's a tough one.
I think he's too much consumed with the field setup. He's bowling to his field, all right. But that's not going to give them too many wickets. That kind of a plan. Almost getting a wicket though. In the previous delivery to Jamshid. He's going to finish off this over. Bowling another short delivery outside the off stump, which has been tucked away for a single. Nelson strikes. It's 1-1-1 for 3 after 27 overs. Six bowlers have been used so far from Team Nepal. They're finding all the resources to try and get them a wicket. Looks like it is going to be Dipesh to finish off his quota from this end. He's coming for his 8th over. Jamshid Zadran, 45 not out. Correction, he's coming for his 9th over, so 2 more overs to go for his quota. Slow off the pitch, nicely off the back foot. He's happy taking singles, and his plan is to stay till the end, that's for sure. Yes, he's kept one end really tight, that's for sure, and that is one of the tactics which has worked for Nepal, but the other end, it's been pretty dry after that last wicket fell. Straight to the fielder. Very miserly from Dipesh. Jamshid on 46 not out, just a blow away from his half century in today's game. It's a do or die situation, one would say. They have lost their initial game, both the teams. They're chasing their first win under the circumstances. Single taken quickly on the onside.
A partnership of 81 of 134 deliveries. Not an easy journey so far. In the air and takes a brilliant catch at car point. Dipesh Karnal has been rewarded for some persistent bowling. Bowling with the control and making sure that the batsman has to take some risk. Unfortunately for Afghanistan, it was Rahimullah Zumrtai wants to go through extra cover for a single, and a brilliant catch was Subhash Bandari at cover point to end his innings.
Gives it a loopy flighted delivery outside the off stump, entices Rahimullah to play a shot. He gets a top edge and a brilliant running catch. As the 4th wicket falls finally for Afghanistan, the partnership has been broken. They're 114 for 4, and that's the end of the 28th. There you see that replay. He was running backwards. Then he had to time his jump. And he did it to perfection. A wonderful catch. A great breakthrough for Nepal, as they would like to pull things back after this wicket.
At last, there's a breakthrough of this partnership by Nepal. Numan Shah Aga is the new batsman in for Afghanistan. A good partnership coming to an end. A brilliant bowling by Dipesh Karel and a superb catch by Subhash Bhandari to get rid of Ramiullah. 114 for 4 in the 28 overs. It's going to be Akash Tripathi. Straying down to the leg side, but no run there.
All of a sudden, the Nepali voice is up again in the crowd as well as in the com box.
Well said, Parviz. Yeah, I was behind you when the wicket fell. This will be an interesting passage of play. The partnership has been broken. Again, bowling. Brilliant by Dipesh Karel. Just took a wicket. Broke the partnership.
This is where I think Nepal has to squeeze in some dot deliveries even more. At the moment, current run rate at 4.02, 4.02, beg your pardon. I think Dev Kanal, as a captain, as an experienced campaigner, he understands the situation. It's ideal for the bowlers to get some cheap overs through. And that will add more pressure on this Afghanistan batting lineup. Remember, Nepal has to win to stay in the competition. At the moment, with the Afghanistan's bowling attack being the strong point for them, they'll be comfortable anything with the 200 runs on the board.
Yeah, if Afghanistan get 200 or more, then they will sit comfortably. In the meanwhile, Akash Tripathi lowered his fingers towards the ball. Chance of a run out. Misunderstanding between the batsmen there.
It's amazing how a wicket does to the fielding side. All of a sudden, they're chirpy, they're like live wires, even the crowds behind the youngsters of Nepal. I wonder why sometimes, why can't teams have that energy right throughout? It's a game of emotion. Sometimes when it's not happening, things are not going to the plan, you attempt to take a back foot and all of a sudden, bang, you take a wicket and you're off the hook. This time down the leg side, nicely clipped away by Jamshed Zadran. Beg your pardon. Jamshed Zadran, sorry. This is what Akash Tripathi is trying to do. Bowl quick and in the end losing the radar and gifting a boundary through the leg side.
Yes, wrong line by Akash Tripathi, and that's 50 for Jamshed. A well compiled 50 when the team was in trouble, losing 3 early wickets. Came into bat and steadied the ship with Ramiullah. Excellent knock. Here you can see there 87 balls, 52 dots. It's stable innings, patient innings by Jamshed. Straight to Miran. At the end of 29, Afghanistan 118 for 4. Numan is the new batsman, yet to face a ball. It's going to be Dipesh Karel to continue with the 30th over of the innings, and you can see the Nepali supporters were pretty quiet when the partnership was going on. After the wicket, they're on their feet, on the shade of the trees.
Not in the crowd, even you, Paresh, was missing for a while and all of a sudden wicket falls. You force yourself in the com box. That's called the spirit.
Shot played down to sweeper cover for a single. Off the mark, Numan. He looks to be a very well-built lad, Numan. Now, for Afghanistan, Jamshid has to play what he's playing like before, and Numan should attack the bowlers. Good attempt by Dipesh Karel off his own bowling, but couldn't stop the single.
Yeah, Jamshed will hold the key. He has to be the anchor. If Afghanistan to get anywhere close to 230, 240 mark, Jamshed got to continue.
Again to his left, again diving, but in vain. There's a fumble there in the boundary line between two fielders, Arjun and Dhami.
Arjun at mid-on were over-enthusiastic. Chase all the way to long off. A long off fielder just had to collect and throw the ball and almost ricocheting for a boundary or giving an extra single. Enthusiasm is good, but over-enthusiasm can create issues. It's nicely bowled by Dipesh Karel going across the left-hander. Another arm delivery. Beaten all ends up.
Yeah, Dipesh, last over for him. 2 balls remaining in his hand. Has bowled very well. 29 for 1 his figures so far. He's mixing his plays, bowling those arm balls as well. And it was on the middle stump. Oh, chance of a run out. Direct hit would have been close. No one tumbling down.
A direct hit would have definitely had Numanaga walking back to the shed. I don't think the 2 batters in the middle did judge that run perfectly. Slight hesitation always result in a run out, but this time the demand a direct hit missed by a whisker.
Short and wide, cut away down behind square. Much needed boundary for Numan. The first boundary for him that ends the spell of Dipesh Karel. 1 for 34 in 10. Good spell. Afghanistan 126 for 4. Short and wide, nicely cut away behind square by Numan for a boundary. A good spell comes to an end from Dipesh Karel. .34 for 1 in 10 overs. Must-win game for both the teams. Nepal under 19 and Afghanistan under 19. Both have lost a piece. Nepal against Pakistan and Afghanistan against India. On the middle stump, nicely clipped away off his pads. Gulshan Jha in pursuit. Akash Chand doing the cleaning up. 2 runs taken by Jamshid.
Now that was too straight by Akash. For a settled batsman like Jamshed, who's batting really well. It's neatly clipped away through mid-wicket. The last ball of the previous over, Numan Aga, the cut shot against, the play against the young Dipesh Karel, the left-arm spinner, was just a picture perfect of a cut shot. And mainly a back cut, if you may say that. Finding that gap and timing it so well.
Driven away, slashed that down behind square. The ball running towards the boundary. Good fielding, good pickup. Just a single. Jamshid just opening his arms. He's been there for 93 balls. Has scored 56. He's well set. A patient innings played by him when the team needed it. They were in trouble. 3 wickets gone down early inside the first 10 overs power play.
It's been a solid knock so far by Jamshed. He lost his partner, Rahimullah Zumtrai, but he has to keep his focus and understand that he has to be the anchor and get, as you said, Numanaga to be the aggressor whenever time demands.
Akash Tripathi still getting that shape away from the right-hander. That is why his bowling action is natural outswingers action. That is why this is the 31st over, still getting that shape away from the right-hander. Slower ball, over pitched, nicely driven by Numan down the ground for a boundary.
Almost like a freebie. Slow ball in the slot. That's what you have in the warm-ups before the game. Some throwdowns. Akash, I thought, was trying to create things by bowling different deliveries, but the situation demands for him to bowl dot deliveries back of the length. In the pursuit of doing that, it gives an easy boundary to Numan Naga, who brings up his second boundary through classical strokes.
This is much better by Akash Tripathi. Numan just guiding that down to the third man region for a single. Yeah, Numan, he has to play the role of the aggressor, whereas Jamshid should play the anchor innings, bat the whole 50 overs if he can, get to a respectable total, let's say around 220, 240. And it'll be very difficult for Nepal to chase that target. A good shot, but straight to sweeper cover. Middle is very perfect. After 31, Afghanistan 135 for 4. Welcome back after the drinks break. Much needed drinks break for the players. It's very warm out there in the middle. It's going to be Subhash Bhandari to come into the attack, replacing Dipesh Karne, who's completed his quota of 10 overs. 1 for 34 his figures, a good one. Whereas Jamshid on 57 of 94. Numan just came in 11 of 6. He has to play the role of the aggressor, whereas Nepal will like to take another wicket, major wicket of Jamshid. Then they can come back into the game. Nicely done by Jamshid for a single.
The left-arm spinner being replaced by an off-spinner. Subhash Bhandari just into his third over. Then, Numanaga will probably target to get the singles initially. And he looks like a player who likes to be aggressive. If he can do that, he is to be aggressive when time demands. It'll be the game plan that Afghanistan will be wanting. But he'll be hitting towards the longer part of the boundary, to the next side, 70 meters to be exact, and down the ground 60 meters. So situation and the dimensions demands the players to try and hit straight as possible.
Yeah, Numan looks a very built lad. It looks like he can hit lusty blows with a straight bat down to long off. Good batting by Jamshid. Will Numan target the longer part of the boundary down to mid-wicket? If he gets in his arc, straight to short extra. He's trying to turn the wrist. Numan trying to play on the onside. Just mistimed it. Straight to short extra. Good bowling. Good length.
Rushing through the overs. But Subhash Bhandari is doing, not letting the batsman to have even a breather. Outside edge. Oh, I thought for a second there was a noise. There's no appeal by the keeper or the bowler. Good over by Bhandari. 32 gone, 138 for 4.
Bowling card looks like this. Hemant Dhami 5 overs, 1 made in 26 for 2. Gulshan Jha 5 overs, 25 for 1. Akash Tripathi 4 overs, 16. And another wicket taker, Dipesh Karne, completed his quota of 10 overs, 34 for 1 his figures. Subhash Bhandari 3 overs, 14. And Akash 5 overs. It's going to be Gulshan Jha into the attack. Starts off with a wide outside the off stump. Just a single. I think Jamshid missed on that.
A rare loosener by Gulshan Kumar. Jamshid probably would have loved to play it in front of square or behind square. But in the end, the sweeper cover fielder doing really well. Quickly going across and restricting for a single.
Getting the inside edge again. Lucky the ball didn't go straight to the stumps. Numan very, very lucky in that occasion. Gulshan Jha getting the ball to rise off the length.
Hitting the deck hard. That's exactly what he did with the new ball. And he's trying to do the same thing. Probably with the older ball, slightly fuller, will be the way forward, as the hardness of the ball has gone long. It's important to try and get the batsman to the front foot. Eventually bowl that bounce as well, just making sure batsmen are uncomfortable. But at the moment, it's way too short. Back of the length is easy pickings for a settled batsman.
This is very good batting by Jamshid. He's very well settled now. 61 of 98. He's eyeing a century, I guess. 17.3 overs still remaining in this innings. They're way on the total of around 240 to 250. If these two guys go along for the next 10 overs, that is definitely on cards. Short ball into the body, but nicely flicked away off his hips by Numan for a single.
And that's exactly my point. It's complete drag down. If it's a bounce, you could understand it rises above your shoulder, close to the head height. But at the moment, it's more like a drag down. Still getting warmed up to this spell. And in this game, there's no time to get warmed up. It's a must-win situation for both the teams. This is where you need to bring your A game and you need to be ready every spell when the captain gives you the ball.
Outside the off stump, beaten completely. Jamshid just looking to the umpire for a wide, but it was not a wide. It was way inside the marker there. Yes, this kind of situation, the bowlers, they have to get ready. Whenever the captain calls you to bowl, you have to get ready. From the first ball that you bowl, no loosener whatsoever. This is terrific batting by Jamshid. Good shot ball, squared him up. At the end of 33, Afghanistan 142 for 4. Well, tomorrow's match, match 7 from the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 1, Sri Lanka taking on the host side UAE. And the other match at the ICC Academy Oval 2 in this particular ground, Bangladesh taking on the debutant Japan in the men's Under-19 Asia Cup. It's a Group B clash here, the 8th match of the event. In the meanwhile, Subhash Bhandari is going to continue. He's not looking very threatening, but he's bowling through his overs very quickly, Parviz.
Exactly what is expected from Bhandari. He seems a spinner who just wants to get through the overs as soon as possible. Not worrying about spin or the bounce. This good bit of feeling of his own bowling. Trying to rush through the overs and hurrying the Afghanistan batters.
Straight to the fielder, 3-dot balls on a trot. I think Numan is a bit restless, just a part-time off-spinner. Rushing through his overs, not giving time to the batsman to get ready. Hit it straight down the ground. This time around, it was a bit short and wide. And good batting by these two batsmen. Another partnership building up here for Afghanistan. The 5th wicket partnership. The 3rd wicket partnership was good after losing 3 early wickets. Jamshid and ball stayed a touch low. Rahimullah Zurmati had a very good stand for the 4th wicket. That was broken by Dipesh Karnel. Again, waited for the ball and just clipped it in the gap to take a single. That's very good batting by Jamshid. At the end of 34, Afghanistan 144 for 4.
A slight hesitation in the last ball of the previous over. No damage done in the end. Thought for a second Jamshed Zadran, the left-hander, was quite confident there was a single. But Numanaga was caught napping at the non-striker's end.
Again, very well played. The ball was bouncing on him. just kept it down to third man for a single. He's playing very well. He's played that anchor innings that what Afghanistan batsmen needed when they were in trouble. 3 quick wickets inside the first 10 overs, the power play. After that, he's not looked back. He's looked very positive, very dominant. A good sharp bumper. Very well kept by the keeper.
Bipin Rawal, the wicket keeper, did really well to save that single. Another rising delivery by Gulshan. To be honest, Numanaga doesn't look comfortable. Anything pitched the back of the length or the short area. That's something that he has to get used to, especially playing in South Africa. And this is a good test for the youngster.
Gulshan Jah hitting the deck hard, getting that bounce off the length, back of the length. With the new ball, he did the same thing. Now with the older ball, he's doing the same thing. He's not giving a fuller delivery to drive, bowling just back of the length into the body of the right-hander. Numan is not very comfortable against the seam ball of Gulshan Jah. Good bowling, hitting the deck hard, back of the length.
That time slightly fuller by Gulshan. He's been predominantly hitting that back of the length, getting the ball to rise uncomfortably to the right-hander. But this occasion, he's pitching it up. And probably Numanaga is anticipating the same delivery. The front foot was nowhere. This is what pace does for you. And any batsman would say the nastiest delivery is the one who's trying to break your ribcage.
Hit it straight to short extra. No feet movement whatsoever, just played it from the place. That is why there was no timing.
That is because of predetermination by the batter. Probably anticipating a bouncer. Front foot nowhere, as you said. Got to play the ball on its merit rather than predetermining. At this level and even highest level, you have to be brave enough, you have to be gutsy enough to face the chin music.
Short ball pulled away fine, but there's a fielder down to fine leg, just a single. Afghanistan 146 for 4. Only 7 extras. Disciplined bowling by the Nepali bowlers. 35 overs has been bowled. The score for Afghanistan is 146 for 4. If they go in a current rate, they'll definitely cross 200. That will be a big score to chase for Nepal, considering the bowling attack of Afghanistan. The spectators are quiet, not jumping around like they did in the first power play, the 10 overs. Subhash Bhandari with his 5th over and the 36th over of the innings.
Batting on 63, he has been brilliant for Afghanistan when it comes to bat in the tougher situations. Jamshed, alongside him is Noman Shah, who was part of Afghanistan Abdalians, which toured Oman month of October. Had a good game. Plenty of batting yet to come for Afghanistan. Steadying the ship is Jamshed and Numan, the partnership worth of 35. though 4 wickets are down, they're making sure to keep wicket in hand. Then they can attack in the last 10 overs. Slowly it's time to raise the tempo of the runs.
Straight to the fielder. Yeah, it's all about partnership, the longer format of the game, the 50 over format. A big partnership ended by Dipesh Karen. Now another partnership developing for the Afghanistan side. Just a single to end the over. 150 up for Afghanistan for the loss of 4 wickets. The partnership between Ramiullah and Jamshid, that was broken by Dipesh Karel. Now 36 run partnership between Numan Shah Aga and Jamshid Jadran of 48 balls has come in a very quick time regarding the partnership between Jamshid and Ramiullah. 81 of 135 deliveries.
Overall good piece of cricket we are witnessing here. Making a comeback in the game is Afghanistan. 81 run partnership for the 4th wicket now. Partnership worth of 36 between Jamshid and Numan. Looking for a wicket is Akash Chand. Brilliant start. Wanted to play fine. He's into his 5th over. The story remains the same. There's no lost love between Akash and Jamshid.
Yeah, this battle has been going on from the start when Jamshid came in to bat. Akash Chand, a pretty aggressive fast bowler for Nepal, has bowled pretty well. Just 4 overs before this, given away 16 runs. He was able to move the ball around. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Shy at the stumps.
Looking at the Jamshid, he's liking that banter from Akash Chand, and there are few batters around the world who loves those banters and they get very excited and under pressure performs really well. One of them is Jamshid. The other batters was pushed to the wall, but rising to the occasion. Brilliant 65, unbeaten, taking his own time. 109 balls for Jamshid for his 65. Not giving away those singles easily. Trying to build that pressure by bowling those dot balls. Can we see a surprise delivery, a bumper now from Akash?
Yeah, he's well capable of doing that. This is good bowling and good fielding by Nepal, not letting the Afghanistan batters to go away with the game. Just keeping it tight, saving those singles, bowling dot balls, creating pressure. Edged down to 3rd man, but 1, 2, 3 bounces. Chance created by Akash Chand, 3 dot balls, and you can see that Jamshid was out of his crease.
This tends to happen when you bowl those dot balls and batter out of nowhere trying to play a big shot. Luckily it just falls behind the point fielder. In fact, between the 3rd man and point fielder. The day progresses, the wicket becoming a bit ease for the batters. On the back foot, pulled nicely and clears the ropes with the ease. A much needed maximum from the blade of Numan Shah.
Yeah, Numan Shah Aga unleashes his weapon, the bat. It was a short ball, a bumper, nicely timed, nicely pulled away down to mid-wicket for a 6. This was much needed, like you said, Mudassir. Look at this. On his back foot, nicely picked up. He was waiting for the short ball, mind you.
What was good to see the transformation of weight on the back foot. Standing tall on one leg and pulled nicely towards deep mid-wicket. Sensible piece of batting. And a poor backup from the fielder. An extra run. So an expensive over from Akash Chand comes to an end. 37 gone. It's 159 for the loss of 4.
A good partnership building here for the 5th wicket for Afghanistan. Jamshid, the bulk of the run scoring done by him, whereas Numan Shah Aga, 26 of 25, just over a run a ball. It's going to be Subhash Bhandari to continue. 5 overs, 24, no wicket for him. Flighted delivery. It just, Dev Khanal couldn't stop that. Down to long on. He's very disappointed with himself.
Could have easily stopped that single. Annoyed by that effort. They need to do something special. They just cannot wait for the batters to make a mistake here. It again on the back foot, nicely managed. What should the plan be for Nepal, Paresh?
No, I think it's time for Hemant Dhami to have a spell, a quick fire spell. It's all easy against Subhash Bhandari. They can just hit the ball down the ground, take singles. The main thing, the interesting thing, in these two batters, they are not trying to take any risk at the moment. It's very good batting by these two.
Absolutely, and they have a target in mind. Hit down the ground, no chance for the long off fielder. Hit firmly. The runs are coming in for Afghanistan. A good looking shot. A bit fuller. And now looking dangerous in Numan Shah.
Yeah, this was timed to perfection by Numan Shah Aga. Straight down the ground, long off fielder had no chance. It was timed so well. Excellent hit. Getting that outside edge, ball rolling towards third man boundary. 2 runs completed by these two batsmen. There's an appeal, but umpire, I think the umpire going upstairs. This is interesting. I thought it was easy 2 runs, but the throw was very flat and quick, and the keeper did a very good thing to distort the bails.
As soon as the on-field umpire goes upstairs, there's a sense of excitement out there in the middle, as well as the supporters who came in to support the team Nepal. Where is the bat? I think one more frame. Yeah, I think he made it with the ease.
Yes, it looks like he's in, comfortably in. And the keeper did a good thing that he was in front of the stumps. He collected it and went back with the momentum.
Absolutely, but it was an ordinary throw coming in. A better throw could have a better result for Nepal, but Jamshed and Numan has been excellent out there in the middle, calm and composed, waiting for those bad deliveries and getting those quick runs. The partnership worth of 54 of just 59. Yes and no between Jamshed and Noman. It's a good over for Afghanistan. Some runs coming in from the 6th over of Subhash. It's 168 for the loss of 4 after over number 38.
Look at the partnerships. Wafiullah and Khalid 17, Khalid and Jamshed 16. Jamshed has been involved in 2 big partnerships, 81 between Rahimullah and 54 between Numan, Shah Aga. It is going to be Akash Chand to bowl from the far end. Nicely done. Just played it with soft hands down to third man, complete a single.
Fresh, I think the problem has been not bowling those cutters and the slower balls, especially. Lot was expected from Akash Chand. He's getting carried away and trying to give that extra pace. And these two are managing quite well, taking those singles with ease. And a strong and a better position. 6 wickets in hand. It's time to raise the tempo of the runs. 169 on board. The last 12 overs of the innings and 6 wickets in hand. They're buying to go past 250, 260.
A cracking shot to the offside, but straight to the sweeper cover. That was timed very well. The ball went to the fielder in no time.
Now he's enjoying that extra pace which is offered from Akash Chand. Noman. And now Jamshed on strike. You need to set up, bowl a couple of quicker deliveries, then bowl a slower one.
Excellent batting, just running the ball down to the third man, giving strike to Noman, who's timing the ball very well.
Akash Chand has become predictable the way he's bowling. But these are the overs where the bowling unit will be thinking to get at least 1 or 2 wickets. New batter coming in the last 10 overs. It won't be easy for them to go after the bowlers. But 2 well settled batter, Jamshed and Noman, are trying to take Afghanistan into a strong position and take them past 250.
Beautifully hit. What a shot, what a cover drive. Naman Shah Aga with a perfect cover drive for a boundary.
Getting those quick runs in style, Noman Shah Aga. A bit fuller and nicely driven. Always in control, played with lot of authority. Noman Shah Aga with that boundary moves to 38. This has been the problem of Akash Chand. Offering the pace, and he has been rightly punished by these 2 batters.
Pulled away, the ball going to the shorter part of the boundary for a maximum.
Shifting the gears out here in ICC Cricket Academy, Noman Shah Aga. Maximum number 2 for the wicketkeeper batter of Afghanistan, inching closer to his personal milestone of 50 runs. Some Caribbean flavor on the back foot, using the wrist, the strong forearms, helping Noman Shah Aga to get another maximum.
Yeah, he was waiting for the short ball. You could see that he was just waiting for the ball, saw the short ball and shifted his weight to the back foot and pulled that out of the ground. Moves to 44 of 32 deliveries with 2 sixes and 4 fours. inching towards his half century. This was a good ball, a good comeback ball by Akash Chand. After 39, Afghanistan 182 for 4. Jamshid Jadran 70 of 115, whereas Numan Shah Aga 45 of 33. A good partnership building up here. The current rate is also increasing, creeping up towards 5. 39 overs has been bowled 182 for 4. Afghanistan. There is gonna be a bowling change. It's gonna be Hemant Dhami, who took 2 wickets, was on a hat-trick earlier in the innings in the first 10 overs. 2 for 26, his figures in 5 overs, and the projected scores at this rate they will reach 233. At 6 runs per over they will reach 248, and at 8 runs per over, if they can score, they will reach 270. The Afghanistan team, they will be eyeing the 6 run per over mark from now on. Still 6 wickets remaining, 11 overs to go. Can they get 100 runs in 66 balls?
Desperately looking for wicket here is Nepal team. The man has done the damage with the new ball. Hemant has been brought back into the attack. Good to see these two batters, Jamshed and Noman, complementing each other nicely. As there is a battle going on between Jamshed and Akash Chand. Noman doing a good thing, talking to him and taking the strike and playing out those 5 balls. Taking the charge out there in the center. Excellent, excellent piece of bowling here. Ball coming into Jamshed. Loud appeal. Not interested. The on-field umpire.
Yeah, it was a decent shout. Might have missed the leg stump. Very good decision by the umpire.
Two experienced umpires standing in this game. Adana Gopal Jayaraman, alongside him is Asif Yaqub. They're straight towards the bowler and hitting at the non-striker end. And from here onwards, these two will be eyeing to go past, at least add another 90, maybe 80 or 90 runs. And on this surface, anything around 280 or 270. The good total, keeping in mind Afghanistan has a very decent bowling lineup.
Yes, Afghanistan, they still have 6 wickets remaining. They're eyeing above 250, let's say around 250 to 260. That will be a very good total for Afghanistan. And Jamshid Jadran, he just wants to rotate the strike, just give the strike to Numan, who's striking the ball very well. Again, good running between the wickets. This is excellent by these two batsmen.
Good understanding between the Noman and Jamshed. Firmly hit towards the mid-off, but excellent running between the wickets. The struggle continues for Nepal to break this partnership. Already the partnership worth of 71 between these two. Bit fuller, and look at that. Top class stuff. Goes through the offside. No chance for mid-off and extra cover fielder. A good looking shot. Fetches him a boundary.
Exquisite timing by Jamshed. Played it on the up into the vacant area at short extra cover. Beautifully done. Moves to 75. This is a top-notch shot by Jamshed.
It was a perfect timing and placement, and he has been excellent throughout the innings. Not trying to play aerial. Played fine. And a fumble. Now they're feeling the heat. They're under pressure. An easy 4 runs has been given away by Akash Chand. He has leaked the runs in his overs. Now not helping the cause of the captain and Nepal team. A poor effort.
Again, played it late. Very fine. It's very poor effort by Akash Chand. Like you said, Mullah said, feeling the heat in the middle there, Nepal. 40 overs bowled. Afghanistan 193 for 4. It's going to be Gulshan Jha from the far end with the 41st over of the innings. Still 10 overs to go. Afghanistan 193 for 4. They will get in excess of 150 to 170 runs if they keep wickets in hand and play like this. A very good partnership this. The 5th wicket partnership between these two batsmen, Jamshed Jadran and Numan Shah Aga. Played it late down to third man. Moves to 48. A quick fire 48, I must say, of 36 balls.
Not only he got those quick runs, but he also made sure to get that extra added pressure on Jamshed Zadran, who is at the other end. He is taking his own time, batting on 79 of 119 balls. Playing a key role for his team. Just 6 boundaries so far in the innings of Jamshed. With offer, wanted to cut. The experienced Gulshan Jha is looking to break this partnership. We are just into the last 10 overs of the first innings and wickets in hand, and Jamshed inching closer to his personal milestone. The partnership already worth of 80 of just 74 balls. 48 came from the blade of Numan.
A short ball into the rib cage. Nicely played down in the ground by Jamshed. Moves to 80. What a fighting innings that he's played today. What an innings. What a knock by Jamshed Jadran. Whereas Numan Shah Aga is on 48 of 36. Good partnership, over 80 runs. Before this, the partnership between Jamshed and Rahimullah was also good. 70 odd runs partnership. 2 big partnerships can make a difference.
This is what you need. Though they have lost early wickets, they were 33 for the loss of 3. Then 81 runs partnership between Zurmati and Jamshed after losing Zurmati. Numan giving company to Jamshed. And now a fumble. This has been a regular story in the past couple of overs for Nepal. They need to pull something special here.
this has been an excellent batting display by Jamshid Zadran and Numan Shah Aga. And earlier it was Rahimullah. A good partnership, 81 between these two. Slower ball down the leg side. A fumble by the keeper, Bipin Rawal.
Now they're losing the plot here. Wanted to bowl a slow one. Yes, losing line and length here. Gulshan Jah not getting that support from the wicketkeeper as well. We're talking about 215. Now they're in a strong position. And they'll be trying to go past 280. You never know if Numan Shah Aga stays till the 50th over. They can go beyond 300 as well.
Yes, it all depends on this guy. Oh, getting that inside edge again, lucky. What a way to bring up his 50. Numan Shah Aga, inside edge, running down to fine leg for a boundary. 53 of 38. A very well compiled knock by Numan Shah Aga. 200 up for Afghanistan.
And 50 comes up for Numan Shah Aga. So the narrow escape for Numan Shah Aga as well as for our co-commentator Diyush. 38 balls, 53 runs with the help of 5 fours and 2 maximum. And look at that strike rate of almost 140. Dictating the terms out there in the middle, Numan Shah Aga. Unlucky Gulshan Jah. Ball just rolling over that gate, going past our co-commentator Diyush. So now in command, in control. They started off really well, Nepal, getting those 3 wickets, but the two partnership hurting them badly. Desperately, they need a wicket here.
Yeah, credit goes to Jamshid Zadran. The way he batted, the patience that he showed in batting, 80 of 121. And even Rahimullah, who gave a company to Jamshid Zadran, now Numan Shah Aga to his 50. And look at these two big partnerships. Jamshid and Rahimullah, 81 of 135. And Jamshid and Numan Shah Aga, 88 of just 78 deliveries. That is what made the difference today for Afghanistan. Mind you, they were 33 for 3 initially in the first innings. In this innings, short ball pulled away. The ball going towards the boundary. Massive 6. What a shot.
Humongous hit and ends the over with a flourish. Numan Shah Aga on fire here in ICC Cricket Academy with that maximum. Afghanistan moves to 208 for the loss of 4 after 41 overs. Look at the fourth 50 coming in just 29 balls, thanks to Numan Shah Aga, who moved to 59 and Jamshed on 80.
Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, but there's a misfield again. The shoulders are down for the Nepal fielders. Shoulders dropping. A very good partnership, this inching towards 100. Jamshid on 81 and Numan Shah Aga on 59 of 39. A quick fire innings by him. The current rate is over 5 now.
Good exhibition of batting by these two, Jamshed and Noman. A slight trigger movement in the air. Just falling short of the fielder. It was Captain Dev. But now he's going after each and every ball, Noman Shaga.
Noman Shah Aga is eyeing the shorter part of the boundary on his offside, giving himself room. Well done by Jamshid Jadran. He's just giving the strike to Noman Shah Aga, who's striking the ball very well. He wants to attack the bowlers. He wants to get over with the game, get on with the game. Cut away, straight to fielder. Dipesh Karel, the catch taker. Much needed breakthrough for Nepal. Is it too late?
A much needed breakthrough has been provided by Subhash Bhandari. The man who was looking dangerous out there in the middle for Afghanistan, Noman Shah Aga, needs to walk back. Just getting excited. Both the team players. Not a good sight here. The youngster had played really well. 60 of just 41 balls with the help of 3 maximum 5 fours. So half of the side of Afghanistan back in the hut. It's 211 for the loss of 5.
Subhash Bhandari, yet another breakthrough for him. 211 for 5. Afghanistan. Jamshid Jadran on 82 of 123. And Noman Shah Aga, what a blinder he played. Just got out, trying to cut the ball straight to backward point. Dipesh Karel taking the catch, a simple catch. New batsman in is Mohammad Yunus. Yet another left-hander for Afghanistan. A big appeal, the ball straight down to the leg side. Leg buys.
That was a massive wicket for Nepal. Looked like Managa was taking the game away from Nepal, and this will make Nepal is a bit happier leading into the last 8 overs of the innings. But 212 for 5 under these conditions, it's a very good score being mustered by the team batting first, Afghanistan. 42nd over completed, a successful one. 213 for 5.
Six ballers have been used. Dipesh has finished off his quota. It's Akash to ball his 7th. Jamshid, the man on strike, just guides it away, steers it away towards the third man. What an innings this has been. Came in early, weathered the storm. Now he's laid a foundation for them to go bonkers towards the last 8 overs. Talking about going bonkers, the man who got out, quick fire half century, scored some boundaries here and there, and a mammoth 6 over square leg as well. But there's a new man in, Yunus, a left-handed batter as well. Is facing Akash, yet to get off the mark. He's also happy taking a quick single, a direct throw, could have been touch and go. But I think the intent was clear. And a good calling between the wickets as well.
I reckon direct hit, Jamshed Zadran will be walking back, or running back to the hut. Just good bit of fielding at cow point, look like Subhash Bandari. Good pickup. Aiming at it. Oh no, it was good running. It's good commitment been shown by these Afghanistan batters. Every time a 4 or a 6 and any milestone achieved, the grunt, the grit, the celebration shows how much it means to the boys from Afghanistan.
Yes, he's quietly gone about his day today, Jamshed. Not too much fuss about his batting. Just sticking to the basics. This has been pulled away. There's a deep backward square leg. 1.
And Amanaga took a liking towards Akash Chand. He was just expecting he would explode the last few overs. Unfortunately, been caught out. But I think still Afghanistan will have firepower to get the 260, 275 mark, which I think may be a little too much for an inexperienced Nepal side with the bowling attack what Afghanistan possesses.
Round the wicket now. He's trying to explore angles, that's for sure. This has been put away in the gap once again. Sweeper cover will clean it up. Yes, with the current run rate, they'll end up at 254. 7 runs per over will take them to 268. But they'll be eyeing somewhere between 260 to 280 with 5 wickets in hand. Amazing contribution by the middle order. Started off with a big partnership of 81, Rahimullah. And then it kind of set a tone for the next batter to come in, who hit it clean. Play and a miss, change of pace. Pace off is an option that we keep talking about from the comm box when it comes to the business end of the game. And I think Akash would like to try and explore that option as much as possible. .85 not out, closing into a century. That could also stop him in the tracks a bit. Inside half of the blade, but in the gap to collect a single to keep striking the next over as well. 218 for 5 Afghanistan after 43 overs. Lost quick wickets early on. In fact, it was a double whammy when Hemant was bowling. He picked up 2 back-to-back wickets. After that, Rahimullah steadied the ship. But Numan came in and just enjoyed batting here, 60 or 41. Scintillating ground shots and some big hits as well. And ended up with a high strike rate. Subhash was the one who got the breakthrough. Spotting to the left-hander. Punch to the back foot, once a quick single. Easily taken in the end, shy of the stumps. And I think in the process, he might have hurt himself.
Jamshed has had his sprinting shoes on ever since he came to bat. He will be taking its toll in these hot conditions in Dubai.
Goes for a big heave. Has he connected? He hasn't. In fact, that has been a catch which has been taken in the deep. Deepak was the fielder there at deep mid-wicket. And I think it was a juggling effort, but eventually held on to that one.
Lost sighted with the difficult camera angle. But the celebration tells me that was he held on to it infield. Off balance, goes out, puts the ball in the air, comes back and holds on to it. That's good awareness. Very well done, Deepak. It was a good catch. To get rid of Yunus, was trying to break free. 219 for 6.
Was in the arc for him in the striking zone. He went for a big heave. Could not get the elevation right, but look at that for a fielding effort against the sunlight as well. He celebrates. 6th wicket falls for Afghanistan as a new man walks in the meanwhile. It's the pace bowler Khalil. They need his services in the second innings, but now with the bat facing Subhash coming round the wicket with his off spinners. Just a free swing of the blade down the ground for 4. What a start to his innings.
And no mucking around. Young Khalil Ahmed, the big fast bowler. First ball, he goes. What an easy game. Down the ground, good shot, flat bat, almost like a tennis forehand. Pressure back on the off spinner.
Smashed it down the ground. No chance for the long off fielder. That was pitched up as well. Appeal for LBW, but the sneak through for a quick single leg wise will be signalled by the umpire.
Huge heave over mid wicket. This will tempt Dev Kanal to get rid of Subhash for the moment until Khalil Ahmed is at the crease. Bowling his 8th over. Subhash has done a decent job, but I just feel the player with the number 87 in his back, Khalil Ahmed, bowling the off spin at him is a major risk, which I don't think Nepal can afford to take that.
Again tries to flight the ball up. Does not go past the bowler himself. Nicely done off his own bowling. It's 224 for 6 after 44 overs. Khalil with a long lever on his hand as well. Scored a boundary of the first delivery that he faced. He's going to face to Chand right now. Akash. It's bowled 7 overs from that end. Hasn't found success in the wickets column. Flat batted. And they'll collect a single.
Game plan intent pretty clear by Khalil Ahmed, and I'm pretty sure Imran Farhad, the head coach of Afghanistan, would have given the license to the young man, the big quick, to go out there and sing his willow. Remember the first game what Pakistan played here against Nepal, Mohammad Zishan, the massive sixers being scored. So similarly, if the big fast bowler Khalil can hit those maximum out of the park, exactly what the doctor ordered for the Afghanistan team.
Bit of a word exchanged between the keeper and the bowler before the start of this delivery. Wants some changes in the field. Now he's ready. So taking a long run up this time around the wicket. Shot delivery again, surprising. The left-hander. Jamshid looks at the leg umpire whether there's a decision or not. No decisions whatsoever.
good change of length. Trying to be aggressive, the young man.
Another short one. Pulled away, vacant region. Couple of fielders behind the ball. And be cut off by the backward square leg fielder in the deep. Couple of more runs. This time to the left-handed bat.
That set up on the pitch is asking to be put away. And Akash Chand's trying to overdo the bouncer. Especially against Jamshed, who's been at the crease for 133 deliveries. Seeing a ball like a football. He's not going to miss out. Very good crowd. 75% Nepalis have come out in numbers in supporting their youngsters.
Every wicket has been cheered. Every good fielding effort has been cheered as well. Supporters of the game as well. Not just their own home team, but they're supporting some good cricket, which is on display today. Single taken. He moves to the 90s, Jamshed. Tall lad, as mentioned by Farviz, is out there to do a job, to swing his bat with the long levers. He's already scored a boundary. He's facing Akas. Goes for it. Has he got enough? You bet he has. Thudders the side screen, and that's a big heave from Khalil's bat.
The great Roger Federer would be happy with that forehand. Down the ground, big muscles. Don't think Khalil got anywhere near the middle of the bat. But what he did well was to power through the stroke. Back of the length again by Chand. The tall man, Dev Kanal, had long on for a moment. For a second, he thought he's in the game. But that sailed over long on for a maximum. It's a fast and furious time. Fasten your seat belts.
Absolutely muscled that. Goes again. Was away from his striking zone. That's why he missed out. It's dot ball to finish off the 45th. 5 more overs to go in the first innings. It's 234 for 6. Now then, Subhash has been given another over, his 9th. He's definitely going to bowl out from this end. There have been 2 spinners who have bowled from this end. It's been Dipesh, who finished off first. Now it's time for Subhash. He's going to bowl to Khalil. It's going to be exciting to see this contest right now.
I tell you, next 5 deliveries, if Khalil in strike, few maximums, or he's going to get out. That's what's going to happen.
Doesn't quite get hold of that one. Just one would do for now. Jamshed moving closer, inching closer to his century as well.
There's good bowling by Subhash Bandari. Bowling way outside the off stump. Taking the arc away from the big hitting right hand, who's trying to go over long on mid-wicket only. Smart bowling by the young man Bandari.
Flicked away. Again, variety in length. Flatter trajectory deliveries towards the end of this innings. 3 singles of the first 3. Khalil is back on strike. Man can muscle it away from his crease. He's also used the depth of the crease as well to score those singles. But this time, front foot, flat batted. 1 bounce straight to the long on fielder. Just singles. Gold dust for the bowling team right now. Gives it a bit of a loop. There's an inner field who has cut it off. If singles are gold dust, I don't know what you'll call the dot balls. Outstanding over.
Platinum chains. That's exactly what you call. This is good stuff by Bandari. I've been really impressed with the young man's temperament. Under pressure against a big hitter as an off spinner is never easy. He's bowled a decent over for his team. Ends 46th over, 239 for 6.
Who are the options to bowl the next 4 overs? There's Akash, there's Gulshan and Hemant who started our proceedings. And Subhash as well, bowled a very tight one, the last one, just 5 of it. Does the job for his team this particular time. Slight delay because I think Jamshed is down on the ground, needs some medical assistance, some stretching to be done by the physio.
The amount of running he's been doing definitely must be cramping up. But he's been the anchor for the Afghanistan innings. He have held everything together. 138 deliveries for his 93 runs. This is what's coming up tomorrow at the Academy Oval number 1, which is where the India-Pakistan game is happening as we speak. Sri Lanka taking on the UAE, a massive game for Sri Lanka. To cement their place in the semi-finals, they got to win tomorrow. And the next game at the same grounds, Academy number 2. Bangladesh taking on the Japanese. Same with Japan. They got to win to make sure they're in this competition. If Bangladesh wins, means they are through to the semi-finals. 2 big games coming up tomorrow.
Oh, very well done. Depth touch, and he's found a boundary ropes as well. Experience from Jamshed coming in handy towards the last half of this innings.
Depth touch at its best. Third man had no chance. He wasn't that square. But the pace of the delivery made sure that Jamshed gets a boundary. And he deserves all the luck in the world to get to that elusive 100.
Saw some hard-hitting strokes all round. That was some finesse from the left-hander. That's a full delivery. Nicely tucked away. He wants to push with the legs, which is cramping up. It's a single.
A good commitment shown by Jamshed. Cramping up, scraping through for a single. Try and get the non-striker Khalil, who has been swinging the bat like a sword, to get out there and do his thing.
Anything pitched up, anything within his arc, that is going to travel. Akash steams in. Full toss and he's missed out. But the ball did not miss hitting the stumps. Huge celebration from Akash as Khalil departs.
You miss, I hit, says Akash Chand. It was straight, full bunga. It was not a Yorker specifically. It was a low full toss. And Khalil Ahmed missing all ends up. Nevertheless, a breezy innings of 13, which is very important at this occasion. 244 for 6. Beg your pardon, 244 for 7.
I think came in slightly faster than what he was expecting. Pegs back the off stump. And that's that for Khalil's innings today. And in walks the captain of Afghanistan, Nasir Khan. .244 for 7. They might end up somewhere close to 270. More than that, maybe. And at the other end, it's Jamshid, who's just 2 runs away from his century as well. Straight away, round the wicket. Short delivery, surprises the incoming batter. And bowls a dot.
Markaz Chand straight away a bouncer to greet the Afghanistan captain and saying a very good afternoon, skipper. Right on the money.
Nepal do have a good batting lineup as well. They bat deep. Did not get off to a good start in this tournament against Pakistan. It's full delivery off the leading edge. They have to run. Direct throw could have been trouble, but I think it should have been to the bowler's end. Jamshid was struggling because he's already struggling with his injury. And that is why he received that shy of the stumps towards his end.
Don't think this is smart cricket by the Afghanistan skipper. Batsman on 97. He's cramping up, not having the awareness that he's so tired to run across. A direct hit would have been a suicide run for Afghanistan, and Imran Farhad would be tearing his hair apart. That had been the stumps. You need more awareness in the middle as a captain, young man Nasir.
Where is this ball going to be? It's been tucked away. Has it come off the bat? We'll wait for the umpire's signal. No signal suggests that Jamshid has moved to 99 and he's going to be on strike in the next over. It's 246 for 7 after 47 overs. Subhash gets the 48th and he'll finish off his quota. But he's bowling to Jamshid, 99 not out of 141 deliveries. It's been an application of sorts. And there it is it? No, it is not. It has hit his partner at the other end. And which was an easy single, has been stopped by the captain himself, who's his partner at the other end, the non-striker.
Comedy of errors. Comedy of errors. And Jamshid has to do it again.
He's been a model of patience, an oasis of calm. An outstanding knock from Jamshid in a must-win game for Afghanistan. Gets to a century of 143 deliveries.
Take a bow, young man. He took all the pressure up on his young shoulders. Got out there, showed great determination, class, and made sure he brought his team to a winning position. It's good to see Dev Kanal, the skipper of Nepal, congratulating his counterpart. This is what we play the game for. The respect. You played hard in the middle, and someone gets a milestone, you wish him. That's exactly what Nepal skipper did. But the young Jamshid, definitely a star in the raking.
Big heave by Nasir, gets an inside edge. Yeah, sportsman spirit there. The captain of the opposition coming in. High fives to the batter. He's laboured through this innings of 100. Scramping up himself, but he's held on to one end as wickets kept on falling from the other. And now Afghanistan have reached a platform where they can come back in the second innings and try and defend this. Advances down the pitch and he's found the gap. Just one though. There's a fielder in the deep for exactly that kind of a shot.
Probably the only aggressive stroke he's trying to manufacture. Jamshed has been so patient and composed. Wide this time by Bandari. I think game plan for Nasir is quite clear. He's going to go after, trying to pepper the mid-wicket boundary, which is the shorter hit.
250 comes up as well. They'll pick up one more on the offside. Subhas, however, has really impressed in the last few overs that he's bowled. He's picked up 2 wickets, but he's kept it really tight, very miserly, considering we're into the fag end of this innings. Nicely whipped away. Just one. It's going to be Jamshed to keep strike. 2 more overs to come. They're 252 for 7 after 48. That is the batting card, adorned by that century from Jamshed. 1 or 2 of 145. Kept on rotating the strike, kept on keeping the scoreboard ticking along. And we are into the last 2 overs. The score can go and reach over 270. He's facing Akash. Does not find the gap. Does not find the gap. Nepal has pulled things back in the last 2-3 overs in terms of the runs given away.
Well, that's a good call by Jamshed. There was never a single there. Nasir Khan, every time he's at the non-strikers, then he's, I think, backing up way too much. I think the settled batsman got to make sure he get the most of the strike.
Goes big, misses out again. Working pretty well for the Nepalese bowlers. Couple of dots to start off the 49th.
It was in the right arc to go over the probably long off or straight down the ground. Missed out completely by Jamshed. He's tiring. You can see that he's blowing his guts out. But nevertheless, it's been a marvelous knock under the circumstances.
Yes, absolutely fatigued. Incredulous gasps from those visuals coming in. He tries to go for a switch hit, a switch ramp. Misses out as well. 3 dots. Now there's a bit of an overthrow. The keeper was trying to be slightly funny there behind the stumps, but that has allowed the batters to sneak a single, and Nasir will take strike now.
Keeper Bipin Rawal has to have more common sense than this. Just bowl a dot delivery. Why would you on earth you do this? He's in the crease. He taps it. He taps the ground. You cannot be run out, young man, if you tap the bat and get out of the crease.
Nasir gets his bat involved inside half of the blade. He wants to push, but can't expect Jamshed to come back for quick runs. He can stand and hit though, which he hasn't managed to do in the last 3 deliveries he's faced.
The last 2 deliveries has been the slow delivery by Akash Chand. The most trusted weapon, looks like, in the death overs. Won't be surprised if the 3rd one comes up.
Spoiled a lot of pace-off deliveries in the last couple of overs, Akash. That's directed towards the stumps. There comes the switch ramp, which has been connected pretty well this time from Jamshed. Improvisation works out, and a boundary to Afghanistan.
When it comes out, it looks nice. The fielder was in the circle at 3rd man, at short 3rd. All he had to do was to get some below. This was the one that he missed out completely. And you get a full toss. It's just a freebie. Just helping on its way.
Last ball. of the 49th. Last ball of the penultimate. Shimmies across again. Misses out, shy at the stumps. He misses out as well. And the batters scamper and finish off a quick single, which will be signalled as a bye by the umpire. 2:59 for 7 after 49. Last over coming up. Has to strike one big blow. It's Gulshan who has made a comeback. Went for 46. Took a wicket in his couple of spells of bowling so far. So out here to finish the innings for Nepal. And they would be expecting that he finishes on a high. Round the wicket. Advances down the pitch. Space off. And is limping. His limping direct throw was gone, but he's going to come back for the second. Goodness gracious me, what is happening there?
Jamshed Zadran is looking like a wounded soldier. He just got hit on high thigh, the back leg. Did not want to get to the Kiris in the other end, the non-strikers in fact. And Gulshan Kumarja had the ample time, all the time in the world. And it was nowhere near the stumps. And now he spins back. Brilliant.
Pace off again. Missed out. And the keeper did not this time around. The finger has been raised by the leg umpire as Nasir departs. Down goes the 8th wicket for Afghanistan.
Down goes Zadran as well. He looks like in trouble. For few reasons. Cramping up, getting hit in the high thigh. The previous delivery. This time trying to go over mid-wicket. A huge hike. Trying to get that run, sprint across. Probably felt the pain in his calf. And he's been fighting it out. He's fighting it out loud and high. But the man, the skipper, Nasir Khan, is the one who departs. Run out for 4. Afghanistan 261 for 8.
Yes, that's the right thing. I think Jamshed is going to be carried away. Wounded soldier, quite a hero in Afghanistan's batting knock today. Which means we're down to the last wicket. Faridun is the new man in, and we're going to see another batter coming in and joining at the non-strikers end. Waidullah. Desperate measures were taken by Jamshed, and finally the management did the right thing, took them off. There was nobody at the non-strikers end when the run-out happened, but the run-out happened at the batter's end. Faridun, a right-handed resource. The last wicket for Afghanistan. Gulshan steaming in, round the wicket. And he's bowled him as well. Hits the leg stump, and that should be it for Afghanistan's innings, unless Jamshed wants to make a comeback for the last 3 deliveries.
I doubt it. He's going to come back. He looked in trouble. But this is a good delivery by Gulshan. Coming round the wicket, probably a slower delivery. And Faridun Daudzai probably not picking the slow delivery up. Way too early into the stroke. And clean bowl, knocking the castle back. In the end, a decent score by Afghanistan, 261 in these conditions. I think, if I'm being really honest, it's a match-winning score, considering the fact that Afghanistan's strong point is their bowling.
Yes, but I would say that Nepal has pulled things back slightly in the last 15-20 minutes, taking momentum forward into the second innings. So 262 is the target in the allotted 50 overs for Team Nepal to come back and chase this down. All right, we'll come back with the run chase. 262 is the target, and we'll see you there.
Good afternoon and once again welcome back to ICC Cricket Academy. It's, ACC Men's Under 19 Asia Cup 2023. Afghanistan were asked to bat first and they posted 261 for the loss of 9 thanks to Jamshed for his brilliant 106, and some impetus has been provided by Numan getting quick 60 and 16 extras helping Afghanistan to post 261. The bowlers of Nepal, they started off really well. Pick of the bowler was Subhash Bhandari, the off-break bowler. Couple of wickets to his name, couple of wickets for him, and the fast bowler Gulshan Jha was also among the wickets, taking couple of wickets for going for 46 runs. So Nepal needs 262 to register their first win in this tournament. I am Mudassir Ali and I am joined by Paresh Lohani. Good afternoon and welcome, Paresh.
Good afternoon, Mudas, and good afternoon to all the viewers who are joining in live here from Dubai, the ICC Cricket Academy Oval 2. It's a big task for Nepal, 262 to win. The first game, must-win situation for both the teams.
Absolutely, and Afghanistan doing a pretty good job by posting the 262 thanks to Jamshed for his brilliant 100, and to start the proceeding with the ball, it's Faridun Davudzai, the left-arm fast bowler. But they have posted a good total on board. Now it's up to the bowlers to bowl really well and defend the targets. So play on, says the on-field umpire Asif Yaqub. Did with soft hands. A tough task for Nepal. But nothing is impossible in this game.
Yes, Faridun starts right on the money. Arjun Kumar is on strike. He's a better batsman than we anticipate. A perfect opening batsman, and alongside him Bipin Rao is on strikes, and a steep task for Nepal under 19 side. Edge and towards the third man region, off the mark Nepal.
Off the mark Nepal, and off the mark Arjun Kumar. Alongside him is wicket-keeper batter Bipin.
Yeah, Bipin Rao. Both these are very talented youngsters. Bipin Rao, the left-hander. We saw a glimpse of him the game against Pakistan. Couldn't stay at the crease for long. A right and left hand combination. 2 slips for the left hander, backward point, cover point made off, and short extra. Wide. What a take by the keeper. Newman Shah Aga, who played a blinder of a knock.
And he continues to be terrific behind the stumps for Afghanistan. Look at the take. Brilliant acrobatics efforts from Numan Shah. Chasing 262. 2 men out there. Bipin and alongside him Arjun.
Now the ball shaping away from the left-hander. He's trying to bowl both the swing, the ball going into the left-hander and moving away. A good weapon to have with you.
Absolutely, and they have rested Bashir Afghan. Faridun Davudzai getting a game. A youngster so far. He has shown us that he has that extra pace and he can swing the ball as well. Yet again, loud appeal, and the finger goes up. It was going down the leg. Just nudging his gloves and straight in the hands of wicketkeeper. So Bipin walks back without troubling the scorers.
Bipin has to depart. He was not happy with the decision, but it looks like it brushed the gloves. Look at that, Bipin. He's not happy at all. He thinks that it brushed his forearm rather than the gloves, but the decision is the umpire's. He has to depart for not Nepal. Early trouble, 2 for 1.
A new batter, the fall of Bipin is Deepak Bohra. So early setback for Nepal. And a good start for Afghanistan. Fardin Davuzai striking first over. Keeper, the bowler, first slip, second slip. But convinced, so was the umpire. One more time, going up. This time, opens up his arms. The wide has been called. So the youngsters trying to put that extra pressure on the on-field umpire Asif Yaqub.
The Afghani player, all over Nepali players there at the moment, appealing for every delivery. It was down the leg side. Very good umpiring there, given as a wide. There's nothing there. You could see a daylight between the bat and ball.
Much better delivery. Growing high in confidence of that after that wicket of Bipin. Faridin Davuzai getting a game. They have rested Bashir Afghan. And the left arm fast bowler did pretty good job against India.
Good forward defensive right behind the line of the ball. First over done. Nepal 3 for 1. .259 more runs required of 49 overs. It's going to be spin from the other end to take the second new ball. There's a slip. Short third, backward point. Short extra, mid off. Mid wicket, short mid wicket. Short finding, a deep square leg and a long on.
Interestingly, an off-break bowler to bowl the second over of this second innings. A similar action as we have seen Mujibur Rahman. He loves to get the ball into the right hander, bowl with the seam.
Yeah, he resembles Mujibur Rahman. The ball coming in to the right hander. Starts off right on the money, 2-dot balls.
Batters doing a pretty good job in the first innings. Now the bowlers got advantage as well as the captain. Thinking to go with a spinner. Nice forward defense. He holds the key now for Nepal, Arjun Kumar, because he has that experience. He has been training in Delhi with Yash Dul, an under 19 player of India. Yash Dul, the captain. Played fine, going toward the third man region boundary, and the first four from the blade of young Arjun, and the first boundary for Nepal.
Yes, that was a neat touch. Played it late, played it right under his eyes. That is why he was able to get that gap between the slips and the short third. Played it very, very late, right under his eyes. That is why he got that gap. First boundary for Arjun Kumar and for Nepal.
Wide. Yes, rightly called. Talking about Arjun Kumar, the youngster, the way he got that boundary. Initially, the trigger movement was to come forward, but as soon as he saw there was a back of line delivery, shifted the weight on the back foot and nicely managed. Yet again, brilliant looking shot. No chance for the diving fielder. Ball races towards the fence. Couple of boundaries coming from the blade of Arjun Kumar.
Again, a very neat touch. Played it late again into the gap between short third and backward point. Getting to back gap to perfection. Easily done. And the timing was also nice. It raced to the boundary.
Got the runs. It's time to show some respect. So Wahidullah going for 9 runs in his first over. Nepal 12 for the loss of 1 after over number 2.
Devin Rao, the first person to go for a knot, whereas Arjun Kumar with 2 boundaries, 9 of 8, whereas Deepak Bohra yet to open his account. It's going to be Farid Doon from the far end. There's a slip in place, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on the leg side, and fine leg. What a timing, what a shot by Deepak Bohra. Ball running, racing towards the boundary, 4 runs.
Off the mark in style, Deepak Bohra. Runs are coming thick and fast for Nepal. Faridun Davuzai going for some runs. The very first ball. It wasn't a bad delivery, but it was an excellent shot. A brilliant looking drive. No chance for the fielder, and lightning quick outfield helping Deepak Bohra to fetch his first boundary.
Yeah, the transfer of the weight to the front foot was very good by Deepak Bohra. Played it on the up. There's an in-swing, wide call, rightfully so by the umpire. He's bowling with some pace, Faridun.
Yes, he has some good amount of pace. The problem has been that extra swing. He's going for the boundary, trying to bowl a bit fuller. Going down the leg. In the last over 9 runs, and in this over so far 5 runs. Very watchful, very watchful.
Yes, if in doubt, just leave the ball. That is what Deepak Bohra did. The ball was outside the off stump. The ball didn't swing into the right hand. It just went through his line. Across the right hander. Very well left. Very watchful, like you said, Mudassir. This is what Nepal batters should do. Be watchful. In the meanwhile, be positive.
Sure, to somehow they can play out these next 7 or 8 overs. Take the shine out of the ball. Then they'll enjoy their outing out there in the middle. Nicely played towards the fine leg. Plenty of batting yet to come. They have the likes of the captain, Dev Khanal, who is technically very sound batter. And we all know in a crunch situation, he comes in and he gets those quick and big runs for his team, as we have seen him doing the damage against UAE.
Yes, the batting lineup is pretty long. We can see Uttam Thapamagar yet to come. He scored a 50 against Pakistan earlier. Edged, and did it fall short of the keeper? Good attempt.
An excellent effort coming in from wicket-keeper Noman Shah Aga. It was a bit fuller from Faridun Dawoodzai. Thick outside edge, just it was away and falling short of first slip.
Yes, the keeper didn't reach the ball. It was a definite chance, but it fell short of the first slip. Fielder, good forward defensive behind the line of the ball. Everything happening in the first 3 overs, yeah.
Both the batters are technically very sound, Deepak Bohra and Arjun Kumar. Was a highly rated batter in this lineup of under-19 team of Nepal. Many of these batters are regular to New Delhi, where they go and they train under the few coaches of DDCA. Nicely managed, using the race, ball racing towards the deep square leg region. Chase, but ball wins the race. So runs are coming thick and fast for Deepak Bohra and for Nepal.
It's 23 for 1 after 3. Because of the pace of Faridun's delivery, it got the inner half of the bat. The ball raced to the boundary because of the pace. Batsman using the pace of the bowler. A good start for Nepal here, chasing 262. Good shot, but straight to the fielder. Waidullah just not turning the ball, bringing the ball into the right-hander, swinging the ball into the right-hander. He's trying to ball seam-up deliveries. This time around there was a turn and hit it on the back foot, punched that over cover for a couple. They're looking for 3, but it's not on. This is a good start by Nepal, positive start by Nepal.
We've seen the first of Wahidullah, the way he got 2 boundaries. Arjun is very comfortable against Wahidullah, especially on the back foot. Very strong play towards the offside. Looking for some quick wickets, and we're in Nepal trying to build up a partnership. The same stage, Afghanistan were 27 for the loss of 1.
Nicely bowled, a bit of air into that ball. Nepali batters struggled against the pace bowlers of Pakistan in the first game, whereas they played spinners very well after reducing for 5 wickets down in 30 odd runs. Quick single. The fielder's shoes came off there.
Driven nicely, a quick single has been taken. Trying to build up a partnership here, Deepak Bohra and Arjun, after the fall of Bipin. So 3 runs coming off second over of Wahidullah. Nepal 26 for the loss of 1 after over number 4.
It's a decent start for Nepal. 26 of 1 in 4. A touch above 6 runs per over. A good start for Nepal. They have to continue that. They have to play positive cricket. Rotate the strike. If the ball is there to hit, just go for it. There's a slip in place. Not a regulation first slip, but a floating slip.
This time bowling a bit fuller. I think wickets in hand if they can bat next 15 or 20 over this pace. The likes of Gulshan Jha, Captain Dev Khanal, the Uttam. There's plenty of batting to come for Nepal. It's just a matter of building up a partnership.
Yeah, we saw that in the first innings after Afghanistan were nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. Afghanistan were reduced to 33 for 3. After that, a good partnership for the 4th wicket and the 5th wicket. That is why Afghanistan posted a good score of 261.
A longer format, all you need is a partnership, especially at top of the order. If you can get that partnership going, then it will become for the batters to follow. So far it has been batting friendly surface. Nicely played, but unable to find the gap. ICC Cricket Academy, this grounds holds a special place in your heart, Paresh. You made your debut here in Dubai.
Yes, my first tour as a Nepali cricketer was here in Dubai, and finished my career here in Dubai in 2012. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat because of the pace that Faridun is bowling at. That is why it's coming very nicely onto the bat. And my first debut game was against UAE in Dubai. Not in this particular ground. It was not made then in 2000.
Not at all in a hurry. Arjun Kumar, way back in 2000. And those tell us about those couple of years, 2004 and 2005. You were the captain of Nepal and playing against UAE in UAE. How was the feeling at the time?
Yeah, it was a feeling of pride to represent your country in a big stage like the Asian Cricket Council Trophy. Nicely ball behind the line. 5 overs done. Nepal 26 for 1. Nepal 26 for 1 in 5 overs. A maiden over bowled by Faridin. It's going to be Wahidullah. Punch off the back foot but straight to the bowler. Deepak Bohra and Arjun Kumar, they have to stay there. Build up a partnership, what the Afghanistan batters did after losing 3 early wickets. 81 run stand. Over the top of a short third. A boundary, a much needed boundary for Deepak Bohra.
And something to cheer for the spectators who are out here in ICC Cricket Academy to support the Nepal team. continues to excel. The third boundary for Deepak Bohra. Driven, and a quick single has been taken. A sensible piece of batting. Got a boundary. Now it's time to rotate the strike.
This is good batting after hitting a four, taking that single, rotating the strike, going to the non-striker's end. Oh, very well bowled. A slow through the air. This is what Wadiola is a touch expensive. 17 out of 2.4 overs. The pitch looks very good to bat on in the afternoon here. Nicely flicked away off his pads. Just a single down to square leg.
Waidullah just trying to bowl with the seam, trying to create that angle. Can come sharply into the right-hand batter. It has been brilliant batting performance. The first innings, as we have seen from Afghanistan, now these two building a partnership, Arjun and Deepak, and with that single, over number 6 comes to an end, 33 for the loss of 1, Nepal.
Faridun Daudza is going to continue from the far end. Nepal, a good start, a decent start, a positive start by these two batsmen. Even though Bipin Rao was out for a knot. A good partnership here for these two batsmen, Deepak Bohra and Arjun Kumar. Edged and taken, yes. Outside the off stump, fishing outside the off stump. That is why edged has been taken. The second wicket to go down for Nepal.
A bit fuller, chasing that delivery, thick outside edge, straight into the hands of wicket keeper. Wicket number 2 going down for Nepal. Deepak Bohra, who was looking good, departs after managing just 15 of 13 balls with the help of 3 fours.
Nepal 33 for 2.
Captain walks in at the fall of Deepak Bohra. In comes Dev Khanal. Experienced Dev Khanal. Young, he has plenty of runs under his belt. Technically very sound batter. Comes at a difficult time, difficult situation for him. Oh, brilliant piece of bowling continues. Welcomes Dev Khanal with that block hole delivery, very well managed.
The aggression shown by Faridun there. A perfect Yorker, in swinging Yorker to the right-hander. Aggressive bowler. He's bowling with some pace behind his back, bending his back. Look at that. Almost creeping under the bat. Aggression shown by Faridun. Now Dev Khanal, he needs to bat like what Jamshid did for Afghanistan. Clipped away off his pads, but straight to short leg.
Absolutely, and they need someone to stay there in the middle alongside Arjun Kumar. What's the payback time in the first innings? We have seen Akash Chand was all over the batters of Nepal. Now Faridun Davuzai getting those couple of wickets, and he has an extraordinary celebration, a send-off given to Deepak Bohra.
Yeah, Faridun returning the favour that what Akash Chand did to the Afghani batters. Very aggressive Faridun. He's bowling with some pace, bending his back. Good to see a young bowler, very aggressive, fast bowler.
They had a very tough time in the first innings. Bipin, Gulshanja, Akash Chand, everyone were over the Afghanistan batters. And at that time, Jamshed played a crucial knock for his team, a brilliant 100. Ball just keeping low, well managed. Hit towards the fine leg region, off the mark, Dev.
In terms of the Nepali batters, these two have to stay there, build up a partnership, steady the ship, because 2 wickets are down already. It's similar to what Afghanistan were. They were 33 for 3, whereas Nepal 34 for 2. These guys should build up a partnership just to steady the ship. Just stay there, wait for the loose delivery. There will be loose deliveries, there will be extras, there will be wides. Trying to bowl too fast. Faridun is bowling pretty well. 2 wickets under his name. A good sharp bumper to end the over. 7 gone, Nepal 34 for 2.
.34 for 2 after 7 overs. As Wahidullah comes in. Big shout! The umpire's not okay with it. He reckons it's going down the leg. Maybe a height in concern. And to talk more about this delivery and the appeal, I've been joined by Farwaiz Maroof. Welcome, Farwaiz.
Hey Neil, that did look really close, possibly just shaving the outside of the leg stump. If it's their DRS call, I would say that's a decent call by the umpire. Benefit of the doubt should always go to the batsman. But very impressed with Wahidullah Zadran. He has a bit of Mujibur Rahman in him, the gathering, and he's been the number 1 bowler for Afghanistan with his misfires at the moment. He's just bossing in the middle.
Afghanistan has been producing these mystery spinners literally every single day. One can scout these spinners from the domestic regions every single day. Outside edge there, and it's racing away. Good piece of fielding. Well, I had a couple of runs. Mighty impressive, this bowling attack of Afghanistan.
Yeah, brilliant commitment as short third man. For a moment I thought he's going to trickle past the boundary. But in the end, a valiant attempt. Just giving 2 runs to Dev Kanal.
Dev also would be under a little bit of pressure. Went out on a duck against Pakistan as a skipper in a big chase. A lot of expectations on him, while Wahidullah, full toss and an opportunity, but a good piece of fielding again. Good amount of commitment by the Afghan fielders.
Right through this Asia Cup, the games I have covered, the fielding has been magnificent. 8 gone, 37 for 2.
37 for 2. They've lost 2 quick wickets. All courtesy this lad, Faridun. What a day he's having. Picking up 2 early wickets. Putting pressure right on. Especially when you're chasing 260 plus kind of a target. 2 wickets at the top will definitely put brakes before even the car started.
I think just like the Dubai traffic on a weekday, hustling and bustling when it comes into bowl, and then all of a sudden the gathering is so beautiful, good, decent wrist position, and the lengths have been quite impressive as well. Just like that, when nothing's happening for a bowler, there's no seam and swing. It's important to hit that back of the length, not too full, not too short, and exactly what young Fardun Dawodzai has been doing it.
And bowling those hard lengths like you mentioned. Again, that requires some amount of skill. She's doing it every single time at the same position. Not giving any opportunities to the batters. A good shout there. How close was that to the inside edge of the bat?
Very impressive pace and bounce as well. Through to the wicket keeper. Numan Aga, who played a handy role with the bat. And now having the responsibility of keeping wickets as well as being one of the senior players to guide the skipper, Nasir Khan. But all eyes on Faridun Dawodzai. You mentioned about Afghanistan producing mystery spinners. And they do have some good left-arm seamers as well. This Bashir is not playing today, rested. Saw him bowling during the warm-ups. He was really impressive. Someone that got to have an eye on when Afghanistan plays the next game against Pakistan.
A dot ball there. Yeah, it's a very good opportunity for all the eyes around the world, including the ones that scout for the franchise leagues, to keep a watch on these young lads. Because give them a year or two in the circuit and they could be a very good bet for the franchises.
That's what good franchises do. They do go and buy uncut diamond. A few years down the line, they polish the diamond, they'll execute the diamond, and they'll reveal the diamond into the cricketing field. We saw one in Hardik Pandya of India when Mumbai Indians scouted him in 2012, picked him up in the main squad in 2013, and the rest is history. Within 10 years, the journey has come. That's one name comes on top of my mind. I'm pretty sure that the franchises working so hard to get rope-in players to get their next level of talent will be keeping an eye. And also this Under-19 Asia Cup is very important for many reasons, especially for the Indian boys who's been playing. And don't be surprised, one or two from the other teams get picked up as well.
Played it straight. Shy at the stumps, but safely in. End of the over. 9 overs gone, it's 38 for 2. Khalil Ahmed Beautiful start there. Bowls with 2 slips in position. Gets that little away movement on ball number 1. I quite like the preparations these fast bowlers come in with these days. They don't need no looseness to get going.
At 19, 18 they don't. And when they reach 25, 26, 27, that's the time the body's wear and tear. Then they need to. But all in all, Khalid Ahmed has been a great found for Afghanistan. Did bowl really well in the first game against India. And with the lusty blows which he had, which he stroked against Nepal, he will be eager to get going.
And good to see them at their full potential. A lot more to come as these lads not just play this game but prepare for another one that is lined up. Potential opportunity to make it to the semi-finals. Nepal 38 for 2. Steep target of 262. Saw the first century of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 23 today. A quick push and a couple of runs added. I like the way the approach is there. Took the first run really hard. Ready for the second. Realized the fielder's not there. Said yes and ran.
If Nepal to chase this score down, I think Dev Kanal has to be the anchor. Just how Jamshed Zadran played that wonderful innings to get that triple figure mark. Nepal to win or get anywhere closer, Dev Kanal is my man. He has to go big and make sure he gets through this passage where both the fast bowlers from the ends steaming in.
Good looking shot, but fielder does a good job. Dave is a compact player. Has all the shots in the book. The only thing that'll probably be running in the back of the mind is that steep target. 40 for 2. Going at 4.1, required 5.5.
What Nepal cannot afford to do is to get the net run rate, the required run rate, more than 6.5. That will put immense pressure. The scoreboard pressure can do wonders. This is where I think one of the batters got to play the anchor, the other got to play the aggressor, but control aggression is what is being needed. But can they do that against a top quality Afghanistan team bowling attack? We mentioned in our pre-show as well that Afghanistan possesses a wonderful bowling setup led by the captain Nasir, who has only used 3 bowlers so far. But I was told there are 6 quality bowlers in this team.
This is good cricket. Take your singles, take your doubles and keep adding to the total. 10 overs gone, it's 41 for 2.
There was something like this, no? Call somebody. Arish Sheikh. Asif Sheikh. Kokra. Bultarangoski. Farwest United. Told you, man. Remember it. Farwest.
All right, so power play completed, 10 overs gone. The beginning of what is called technically the power play 2. And here, with the field spread out considerably, slightly more chances of getting those singles. If you play in the gaps. Nasir Khan, left arm orthodox, brought into attack with the intent to pick wickets. Still a slip in position, and Afghanistan would be hunting for wickets. Comfortable single. And I like Dev's approach here. He's not going aggressive. He's not trying to look for big shots. Looking for singles comfortably into twos maybe.
Don't think he could afford to anyway, because he has to play the young guys with experience as a captain. And Nasir Khan, this is where he's going to build the deliveries. Oh, beaten all ends up. Beaten the batter, beaten the wicket keeper, and brings up a lucky boundary in terms of buys. This is nicely bowled, beaten in the air, and the wicket keeper Aga had no chance, and his feet does not move at all.
Yeah, free runs for Nepal, and they wouldn't mind it. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. You're right. Beautiful delivery, beaten the wicketkeeper and the batter in one go. No feet movement yet again. Cramping for room, wanting to cut this, but you can't cut without moving your feet.
Just like Wahidullah, even Nasir Khan is quick off the air as well as off the pitch. Just firing in, not giving a batter anywhere near the length that he's looking for. This is what I think the batter has to make sure. Get the singles, Amma. Do not want to get bogged down from one end. That will be too much pressure to handle at this level.
Driven this time much beautifully. Just be a single though. But this time he came to the length of the ball, something you've been talking about. The previous three deliveries, he was not reaching to the length. This time much better. And you could hear it in the connection of the ball onto the bat as well. And that should be the end.
Khalil Ahmed is going to continue.
The resistance canal comes to not happy at the right time. Ahmed getting rid of dangerous looking Dev Canal.
even though Nepal have lost the third wicket, the spectators are very happy to be here to support the team. Themselves down in the pitch. The pitch is not doing as much as it should be, but very well outside the off stump, hitting those back length. Oh, that's a very over the head of the batsman, given as wide.
Bending the back and hitting the deck hard. Pitching, look at that. But he has been kept
Get off the mark. The wickets.
To the back foot itself. In comes the man who has rescued the senior team couple of times. Can he rescue Nepal under 19 today against Afghanistan? Gulshan Jah will be facing Nasir Khan. Straight away off the mark, using the wrist place towards that square leg region. Successful and a brilliant over. Couple of wickets going down. The previous over of Nasir Khan. Half of the side of Nepal back in the hut after 19 overs. It's 80 on board for Nepal. They have lost 5 wickets.
It's gonna be Mohammad Yunus to replace Khalil Ahmed, a leg break bowler. Gulshan Jah off the mark on the first ball. Arjun Kumar 24 of 45. Nepal half the side back in the hut. A drag down. Beautiful fielding. There's a mix up, but no harm done.
A good captaincy from Nasir Khan. Got a couple of wickets in the previous over. Now getting straight away the leg break bowler against Gulshan Jah. As throughout the day we have discussed in the first innings as well. When Jamshed was batting, a left arm orthodox, Dipesh was bowling, but he was very calm and composed. Jamshed not trying to take on Dipesh. Now it's Gulshan Jah. He's an aggressive batter who loves to go after the bowlers. He'll be fancying his chances to go towards the deep square leg and deep mid-wicket shorter boundary side.
Yes, will Gulshan Jah eye the shorter boundary on his legs?
And in the previous over, Nasir Khan was getting a slight turn. Now the leg break bowler creating some problems for Gulshan Jah. A full toss, but finds the fielder. A short mid-wicket. The captain Nasir Khan has been busy at that position throughout this game.
This is what wicket pressure does to you. A full toss, hit it straight to the fielder. Googly attempted, beaten outside the off stump. He's mixing his pace, he's mixing his variations as well, bowling those leg spinners, bowling the flippers as well, bowling, angling the ball away from the left-hander.
Most of the batters these days against the mystery spinners don't really read it off the palm, wait for the ball to do something off the deck, and I reckon by that time it's already too late.
The modern day generation plays down the line so good. They could actually trust the bounce, plus there's no deviation. On the days, greats like Mavanatha Pattu to Tendulkar to Sanat Jayasuriya, all these players do read from the wrist position. One could argue as
Wahidullah. Extremely important. Someone else might want to call it discipline. It's just a practice of getting in the motion every single day, day in and day out. You wake up at a certain time, you have your breakfast, you go to your training. And I'm sure these young lads too would be following a routine. And many a times, professional sports people, and I would say a confusing way, because there's no routine to follow once they've hung up their boots. Now you're picking up at 6 o'clock.
It's a fine margin between superstitious and being just have to believe in what works for you, what worked for me. Had to carry on.
and straightened.
Beautifully played. Again, very well fielded, extra cover. The fielding standards of every team which I've seen in this Asia Cup have been brilliant. You expect that from teenagers. But I feel it's not the enthusiasm. It's about the technique as well when it comes to fielding, which they have displayed. Especially this Afghanistan team, the energy when they came out to field and the strong arms of every absolutely the three
96.